from my lips, feel bent from the bit. Take a sip till I pass out. Try and get grit, but it don't make sense. Cause you can lose life on this fast route. Yeah, turn thoughts to a cash cow. I might flip that to the glass house. I don't need the accolades, I'm in love with the chase. I just wanna eat, save a spot at the table. Beast with the slap, pin myself on the map. You long with the wind, but we knowing that it's capped. 5-hour flights, couple nights at the flat. To be real, couldn't see me making moves while I'm at. I'm still on the grind, limit time when I chat. Burning down sage, keep the demons away. When I write it, give a piece of myself to the page. I don't do it for the praise, love, that's just how I'm made.
Truth in the glass in the mirror.
Yeah.
Do it at me, old man, tryna pass in the fear. You're the first one to talk, but the last one to hear. Eyes blurry, but I couldn't see the ass, and he cleared down. Start to feel like I'm on one. Settle in, I'll be here for the long run. I'm a slave for the cash, got snakes in the grass, no brakes on the ad, but it's all fun. We done seen it all, heard it all. Heard enough, give me space before I murder y'all. 10 bad bitches here, I'ma curb them all. 12 missed calls, and I still made a curtain call. Here to light it up, lighten up. Hear him talking, they ain't right enough, tighten up. Everything that I came for, I left with. I don't bang sets, I just bang on the set list. Going past supper when I came for the breakfast. Put me in your prayers, I might put you on the guest list. Young niggas and me reckless. Gold in my soul, got the same on my necklace, bitch. Hear him talking, they ain't right my soul got the same on my necklace, bitch.
What's happening, ladies and gentlemen? Hope you all are doing fantastic today. It's a new week. It's a new week. Looking forward to this new week right here. We're gonna crush it right now all together. Let's go, guys. Looking forward to that. What's happening? What's happening? What's happening? Some beautiful setups. Ready to play out. Okay. Besides that, we have also... Of course, we need to do the regular scalping as well. It's a Monday. But most importantly, we need to see exactly where this week is going to, alright? What is happening with the dollar? What is happening with the euro? What is happening with the British pound? We all need to figure that out right here. But I also want to talk about a few different opportunities with you guys right here as well. That are extremely short term right now, alright? First of all, thank you so much for being part of this beautiful community. Absolutely fantastic. We reached the 10,000 subscribers. Thank you guys so much. You know what it means. We're gonna do a 24-hour live stream very soon. Either this week or at the beginning of next week. But we're gonna 100% do it within the next 10 days, alright? 100%. So, before we start, who is in the building right now? Let's have a little look. Let's have a little sneak peek right here. We have our man Braden in the building. Ian, what's up, brother? Thank you so much for the support here. I got you, bro. I got you. We have Shikazi in the building. Mush, my man. Zulan Kant, Kids, Ravon. What's happening? What's happening? Jamie, my legend. One of our moderators right here. Susie in the building. Petro, what's up? Billy Joe, Bakida, Emmanuel. Let's put some fire on the music right here, man. Let's see what we have here. Alright. Fibonacci, Petro. Juan. Sagar. Sanjit. Mark. Papa. Ready to play some trades. Vanessa in the building. Guys, I'm really excited. I'm actually in a very good mood today. I'm always in a good mood, you know that. But today I'm in an extra good mood. Why? Because we're entering a new era. There are so many beautiful things coming. So many things that we are building right now. Behind the scenes that we can probably announce very soon. It all has to do with the live stream and everything around that. And I'm very excited towards that one. So yes, let's create it, make it an epic stream right here. But first, before we start... No, actually, yeah, that's what I wanted to say for today. I think we're gonna make it a fantastic week. Let's get some pips together. Let's learn. And let's build out the best community ever. Okay? We have gold in the building. I want to talk about gold today. Why? Well, the main reason for gold is... Let me put the music a little bit lower. It's a little bit... there we go. So the main reason for gold today is the fact that we actually tapped into that 3-day area of demand right now. That I've been looking out for a significant amount of time. This was the swing low, this was the swing high. Right here. We are now mitigating, entering the 17.5 and the 79 FIB and this particular range that we're seeing right here. So I take this one very serious. And what did happen right now, we tapped into this 3-day zone right here and we immediately got bought up right now. So I do like that. I do like it as an initial reaction. After taking out all this particular range right here, we have a significant lower low on the price and a neutral, market neutral, pretty much even on the 3 daily, on the RSI here. I only use the RSI on the higher time frame to look for potential divergences in the market. But this tells us potentially that this could be potentially the turnaround that I'm looking for, and I'm looking seriously into this one, tapping into this zone right here, and now we're tapping into this 1 hourly. I really like what I see here. We tapped into that zone, came back up. So what do I want to see now for the ultimate confirmation? That's the following, all right? I want to see this high right now getting taken out. For me, that's the ultimate confirmation, okay? We tapped into that zone. We came out of it, created a higher high already. Created a higher low. If you create a higher high right now, boom, it's over for me. Then that's the moment when I would like to look for an opportunity. Hopefully we shoot up right now, right? And come back into this range to then potentially continue the way up. At least temporarily, okay? At least temporarily back to this area of consolidation right here, okay? It's not that far away. It's not that far away. There is still some liquidity above that area and so on and so on. There are tons of reasons to come back up here. But most importantly, like we discussed earlier, or actually we talked about this already a couple of weeks ago when we were talking about tapping into this daily area of demand here after taking out these weekly lows here to then potentially reverse price back up short term, right? short term. So this is what we're looking for. And that's why I like gold so much right now, because we tapped into that zone. We saw the beautiful reaction here. So what I want to see is the ultimate confirmation for us right now to create that higher high here. To then create, like I said, tapping into this range, create a low, higher high, higher low, higher high, boom. Continuation, okay? This is what we're looking for. So let's see if that actually plays out or not. We have to wait for that. But things are looking very, very nice. The other one I'm looking at is Palladium. We talked about Palladium, okay? We talked about Palladium a couple of weeks, I think a week ago. And what we were showing, we also like exactly this one. We used this one as a scalp opportunity. And then this one was the 3-hour OB that we were looking for within the 70.5 and the 79 FIB. Creating a change character to the downside, breaking structure to the upside, coming back down, creating some liquidity underneath that range, and imbalance there yet to be filled. So what happened? There we go. Right now, we are exactly where we need to be. And the reaction was, of course, fantastico, okay? Again, I did not enter aggressively. I want to wait for that confirmation as well. That's why it's beautiful that you potentially can get this on the stream. Same situation here, okay? Took out the liquidity, was built up beautifully. We filled up that inefficiency right there. We mitigated into this 70.5 and 79 FIB. And right now, we're right here at this particular zone right now. The things are looking very, very good as well. So what do we want to see here? Go to the lines, create these highs. Use this as a level, take out that level, okay? Take out these highs, tap into that zone, draw the Fibonacci. You guys know how it works. Come back on the lower time frame, right? I would suggest around about the 10 minute right here, because it's a 3-hour OB. Let's see if we come back up, down, or at least if we then come back down, would be fantastic. Come back down, and to then give us that beautiful opportunity as well. So, like I said, Palladium looks very, very nice, very clean. And there is, you know, tons of liquidity taken out right now, including the imbalance filled, and of course the beautiful Fibonacci, okay? What I also did, I released a video yesterday. Let me look it up for you guys real quick. Where I talked about market structure and the Fibonacci right here. I just released it really, really early. So I don't think a lot of you guys have seen it yet. However, it is super, super, it's a 33-minute video, pretty much a 30-minute video, where I talk about the Fibonacci, I talk about market structure from the higher to lower time frame, including the confirmation setups right here as well. So how to approach the Fibonacci once you're reaching an area of supply on the higher time frame, and for the confirmation as well. So definitely take that one in consideration. Okay, it's in my it's on my YouTube channel right now. I release it for you guys, and I'm gonna release, of course, more and more content right there as well. So that is Palladium. So we have gold. Right? Gold, very nice. We have Palladium. Looking very good. Beautiful reaction, by the way, here. Look how it got bought up here straight away. That says something beautiful. Okay? If we recover that wick eventually to then make the real trade, will be fantastico. Then we have the Canadian dollar against the Swiss franc. Okay? What do we see here? Well, I think personally that we're looking potentially for, right now, a potential change of trend. We're kind of reversing. This is what I'm aiming for right now. There is also a positive correlation if you're looking at the interest rate differential right here. Let me show the chart right here. Right there. We have a positive correlation, imbalances underneath that range, liquidity built underneath, 1-hour OB, higher high structure. Like I said, first signs of a potential reversal right here. So I do like this 1-hour chart. I do like the reaction. I like that we came back, tapped into that zone. I think it was a weekly level. Came back up again, created a higher high here. Break structure to the upside. To then start coming down and building out liquidity as well. If I use the sonar lab, you can see that this is the previous daily low as well. And, you know, it will be fantastic to look for this order block for a potential opportunity as well. Okay? Targeting, of course, the previous weekly high. So, all in all, I do really, really like the Canadian dollar against Swiss franc as well. So, there are a lot of opportunities out there, guys. There are a lot of opportunities besides the major pairs where we're going to talk about in a second, okay? So these three charts are coming actually very close, are looking very clean. Why? Liquidity, previous daily low, imbalance, market structure, right? Very, very nice. And I think the equilibrium, so this is the equilibrium here. If you take this swing high to swing low here, and you look at the 50%, that is exactly where the previous weekly low, the previous weekly high was, okay? So the equilibrium aligns with the previous weekly high. I use that as an extra confluence as well. So all in all, I do really like what I see there for the Canadian dollar against Swiss franc as well. So these are the three main pairs that we're looking for right now that are already mitigated into an order block right now, especially Palladium and gold. Very, very nice. We're waiting for that higher high to look for a trade opportunity instantaneously right there. Okay, could be a nice 6-7 to 1. Could be a very, very big trade opportunity depending on our order block on the lower time frame. Okay, very, very clean. So we're gonna catch this hopefully in the stream. The other setups here that I would like to discuss with you guys is, of course, the dollar index. Okay, the dollar index is showing some weaknesses right now. However, I still do not trust this. Okay. And what I mean with I do not trust this yet, well, it's a Monday, right? They tend to send us into the potential wrong, wrong direction here. And potentially, it can just totally be a fake out right now that we're coming back down, creating liquidity on the upside. Because it kind of looks like what we're doing here is building liquidity on the upside right now, right? So we have to be a little bit careful with the dollar here for today. Because today will be potentially the day that shows a wrong direction, a wrong indication for the dollar. To just pretty much on a Tuesday again, reverse back to the upside. Like how it should be when there is like a dollar shortage right there. And a shortage in supply. And therefore also a stronger interest rate differential with the 75 base point hike and so on and so on. Okay, we have to take the fundamentals here in consideration. So we do not want to get fooled yet by the dollar. That's the reason why I'm personally looking more a little bit at gold right now. Why I'm, a little bit looking at Palladium right now. And like a little bit about Canadian dollar and Swiss franc. Like a little bit about, commodity pairs and so on. And of course, scalping opportunities here. Okay. So this is something that we need to watch out for with the dollar. We have this euro index. We tapped into the 62% right there. And we bounced from that straight away. Then from that bounce, when the market opened here, what we saw was an immediately response to the upside. I think it's just, again, a little bit of a fake move here. So let's be also a little bit careful with the euro against the dollar here. However, I do tend to see, and this totally depends on the 5-minute chart here, what we're going to see in the next coming, hours here, because we created at the double pattern here. If you take out these highs here, and then we come back down, then I'm way more confident here. And then I'm start looking for these potential scalp opportunities, potentially coming into the into play as well. Okay, we have one right here, underneath that zone, right there, and we have one right there. So we need to see exactly what happens there, and this area of consolidation as well, based on the euro index right here. So these are two scalping opportunities I potentially look at. So all in all, I do like what I see here. Gold is flying as we speak. Let's see, is that true? Is that true? Is that what we're looking for? Okay, there we go. There we go. I'm actually quite bullish on gold right now, guys. Why? I have been looking at this particular move for a long time right here. Potentially looking for that trade setup right now. Okay, that 3-day area of demand here. At the 70.5, 79 premium area of demand on the higher time frame. Bullish diversion on the RSI on the higher time frame. Took out the liquidity, filled out the inefficiency. I mean, I like it. However, of course, I'm not gonna aggressively enter from a 3-day OB, right? Or a 3-day area of demand here. It's a little bit too much for me, right? I mean, the risk to reward is a little bit killing if I would place my entry there and my stop loss there. And then what do I need to target here, right? To go for the 5R. So what I'm looking for is, of course, the lower time frame confirmations there to see what we can find, on the 1 hourly. I think that makes the most sense. 1 hour, 50 minute, and so on and so on. This is what we're looking for right here. Seeing if you can tap into that, not this one. Right, this one, okay? Just so you guys know here. Imano says, for the first time I see the same opportunity. Fantastic, brother. Rosberg says, Lorenzo, let's go. Time to eat some pips today. Absolutely, my man. What's your view on the Australian dollar, US dollar, EG? Okay, let's look at the EG. Mako, yo bro, let's get some pips. Fantastic, my man. Yes, yes, we're gonna do some analysis right now. After that, we're gonna start trading, okay? We're gonna start creating or developing, looking for some actual pips right here. Let me put this on off right now. Okay, there we go. Leslie says, Lorenzo, much love all the way from South Africa, my brother. What's up, my man? Hope you're doing well. Hoe gaat het? If you can understand my language. Fantastic to have you guys here, man. So what's the next step? 20k, 30k, or 100k? No, forget about that. We're talking about the community. This is what we're looking for, to build out the best community out there. The most value, optimize the voice chat all the time, the coaching in there as well. And most of these things are very, very important right here. Hardy says, all the South African love. Fantastic, but there's so much love from South Africa, man. I have to come there very, very soon, really. I have to place a visit here, okay? Take my family to South Africa, that would be fantastic. Okay, gold is flying, great. Let's keep a close eye on gold. This is the high I want to be taken out, okay? This high right here, want to take out. Maybe we can tap into this order OB right there, come back down, and then start looking for that entry right there, man. That's what I would like to see here. Okay? That would be fantastic. That would be fantastic. Give me 1 second. Guys, in the meantime, send me some charts. Let's go over all the charts here, so we know exactly what to trade today. Okay. Okay, 1 second. Let me fix something real quick. I'm always about fixing things here. I have too many screens, guys. Too much information on the screen. There we go. There we go. Perfect. Okay, we're back. Yes. Musamu says, congrats on the 10k. Thank you so much, my brother. That's fantastic to hear from you. Thank you. I appreciate that. Lone Void says, bro, we are the same age. That's great. Okay, gold is doing exactly what we wanted to see here. Like we said many times here, we tapped into that zone. Our magic zone here. Okay, I was looking at this one for a long time. Now we're gonna look for the opportunity. Why we're not gonna take a position from the 3 daily. It's gonna take way too long here. Okay, so create this our high and then we look forward from that opportunity here. Let's go in. Tony Gold said motivation, my man. Ah, nice. US 30, okay. US 30, Nasdaq, gold, the GU. Okay, let's go over a few charts here. Alright? Let's start with the indices. Let's start with the indices right there. Thank you for the sub, my brothers. Thank you so much, my man. I appreciate you. Okay, the VIX it made a move down. Let's take the higher time frame. We know it's very bullish here. You guys know what's up here. Okay, very bullish. If the VIX is very bullish, what is happening with the indices? In general. Okay? What is happening there? We created a higher high, lower low. Higher time frame, swing low to swing high. Swing high to swing low. Okay? We tapped into that zone. Could be interesting. Okay? We have been going up tremendously already for a significant amount of time. So I really think it's kind of cool. It's kind of nice here. So we tapped into that 79. Could this be the potential reversal for the VIX? That's the question. Okay, let's mark this zone here. Because we have to then take out the indices here. The Nasdaq, Dow Jones, S&P 500. What are we seeing once we're tapping into that range right there? That's the question. So we tapped into that zone right now. Look at the lines here. This is the low. If we break this low, hey, I am a little bit more bullish about the indices, okay? This is why I like to use the lines sometimes. And for me, it's working very, very well. Lines are working very well. I highly recommend you to use it. Why? Because it removes the noise and it makes it sometimes very clear on the higher time frame. Okay? So this one is what I'm looking for. Breaking the low, stepping into that range right here. So if that is happening right now and we are potentially coming back down, then I think right now the indices should be, ranging a little bit. Yeah, exactly. So we're ranging right here. Okay? Until the VIX knows what to do. The VIX knows what to do, right? This is what we're looking for. Once the VIX knows what to do, either up or down, we're going to see that reaction here for the potential indices. But if you take the US 30, for example, here, it's still a clear, massive bearish bias here. You have to go to the lower time frame. What do we see here? Yeah, it's just consistent lower lows, lower highs here. So, lower time frame. Okay, there we go. Create a higher high here, but then we created a lower low again. So again, we are ranging right now. We have to be a little bit patient here. The only thing that we could potentially take in consideration right here is that potential 10-minute OB that we're seeing right there. Okay? This could be an interesting zone. The fact that we came back down here, created that change of character to the downside, or break structure to the downside here. Change of character to the upside. Right? And then what we did, we built our liquidity. We came back up again. Then we, pretty much faked out. Took out some liquidity for the people that joined that move here. Got trapped. Took them out. Took out the rest of the liquidity. And now we're building again liquidity. You see that? We are building liquidity one more time. So I'm not convinced yet in any way or form here for the indices until the VIX knows what to do. I do like what I see, and that is that this OB is holding right now. That's very nice. So let's see what we can find here. We have some lows to be taken out here. If we create a lower low here, and then we create out these low, we pretty much break these highs here. So this was where we actually came down. So this was the chain construction to the downside, change character to the upside, came back up, came back down, built liquidity, create a higher high, took out these highs, invalidated this high. So yeah, let's break this level here. Let's break the zone. Let's make sure that the VIX in the meantime is coming down. Okay? And create a lower low. Let's go to the 4 hourly again. And we are happy, guys. That's what we want to see. Why do I like it? Well, we created that structure break to the upside, then to the downside. I know for a fact that this is the swing high. This is the swing low. We tapped into that 70.5, 79%. So this is going to be a very interesting moment for the VIX here. See what will actually happen. And if the VIX comes down, indices will go up. If the indices go up, if the indices go down, the VIX will probably break to this level. Okay? So let's see what happens here. Okay, a few more charts requested by you guys. Let me know right here in the building. Okay? Our trade setups are ready. Man, I'm gonna tell you, like, the Palladium looks very good. Very, very nice here. Okay? It looks very, very nice, guys. I was looking for this one for... When did I post this chart? I posted this chart, I think... the 20th of September. Today's the 26th, so I posted this chart a week ago. And right now we are at that zone and we saw that immediate reaction from this range here. Okay? Immediate reaction for this range. However, I want to higher my risk to reward. So I'm going to look for the confirmation and enter on lower time frames here. Okay? It was a 3-hour OB. So, I think I'm gonna look for an entry at the 10 minute. Okay? 3 hour, look for an entry on the 10 minute. 4 hour, I tend to look at on the 50 minute. 1 hour, I tend to look at on the 5 minute. 30 minute, I tend to look at on a 1 minute. Okay? That's the way I like to structure the entries here. A lot of you guys said GU. Okay, okay. Let's go over GU here. Okay, let's go to the DXY. I have to admit, it's a little bit tricky. DXY is tricky. It's Monday, guys. It is Monday. But let's see what just GU is telling us here, okay? Also, we know that the British pound made a smack to the downside on a Friday. And I believe even the open today as well. So yeah, that is probably not looking too great. Okay. Alright, yeah, we know that the dollar came back down a little bit. Alright, daily. Yeah, it's clear. Nothing to say here. Nothing to mark out. We have to go to lower time frames for this, guys. Okay. What about these highs here? 1.08476. Let's see. Let's talk about that one. Okay? Let's talk about that particular level. Let's look at the daily low. The previous daily low. Let's see. Oh, this is the previous weekly... This is the previous weekly low. Okay, yeah, of course. We dumped crazy like there. Okay, that's good. That's interesting. We are already under the previous weekly low, of course. The previous daily high is there. Okay. Okay. Fibonacci. Let's say we break that level. Let's say we break the zone, right? Coming up. Let's say here. Boom. Let's say it's here. Then the equilibrium would align beautifully with this OB here. It kind of looks like an OB. Right there. You see that liquidity built up? There's some liquidity built up there. We have then this OB at the 50. Right between the 50 and the 62. Fibonacci. If it's here, if we go lower and we just break these highs here, then it's definitely the 50. The equilibrium. Liquidity built up. I mean... Okay, okay, okay. Vanessa, I think we found it. Let's see. Alright. I'm gonna add this to the watch list here. Let's see if we break these highs first. Let's see. Wait for a higher high confirmation here. There we go. I'm gonna add this one to the list here. I like it. I do like it. Let's still look. Be a little bit patient, okay? Let's say we come back down. Let's be a little bit patient. Let's see where the DXY is at. Where is the, you know... Yeah, mostly the DXY is at. The dollar index here. Okay, but I like it. I like what I see here. Why? There's liquidity built up here. We have the beautiful OB, equilibrium. If you break these highs here. The previous weekly low is there, by the way. So yeah, this is the previous weekly low here. Right on this level. So we're nearing and we're entering the previous weekly low here. So we're gonna probably take that out. In my opinion. So that's what gave me that confidence boost here. Okay. So I do like it. Okay, thank you for sharing. We keep that in mind, okay? So one more time. Canadian dollar, Swiss franc. For now. Liquidity, imbalance, 1 hour OB, higher high structure, targeting the previous weekly high. Palladium, 3 hour OB, 70.5, 79 fib, beautiful reversal coming into play, built out liquidity for a significant amount of time. I mean, I'm talking about the whole month. Now breaking these lows here, taking out the daily and weekly lows here, tapping into that range here. Number 2. Gold, 3-day OB. 3-day OB. Okay? Took out these weekly levels here. Strong weekly levels, took out the liquidity, took out the imbalance there, filled out the imbalance there, I must better say. Tapping into that 70.5, 79 FIP, swing low to swing high, mitigating this OB right there, targeting that zone. If you loaded 4 hourly, we see that initial reaction right here. Beautiful reaction, okay? So what do we want to see? Break these highs. Fibonacci on the lower time frame. Confirmation entry. Confirmation trade. Really try to look for these opportunities here. Okay? Next one, guys. Couple more. And then we move to towards the trade setups here. Okay? The real Victor says, all I trade is GU. Because I don't have the brain power to manage many charts. That's exactly... That's a fantastic... fantastic answer, my man. You know? That's a fantastic answer. I think that you don't have to focus on so many charts here. I mean, I'm a little bit used to it because I'm looking for the higher risk reward setups in general. And therefore I know the correlations. I kind of try to fit them in sometimes here. And I try to also look at the higher time frame as well. Okay? Okay, we're gonna do two more charts, guys. 2 more charts, okay? We discussed Canadian dollar, Swiss franc, Palladium, gold, GU, and the US 30. Lorenzo, if you had 3 pairs to trade, what would you pick? Good one, my man. GU. I like GU. GJ. I like GJ. And the other one. That's a good question. USD CAD. I'm a Forex guy, you know. I trade gold, I trade indices, but if you ask for my top 3, I would go for the USD CAD as well. Okay, nobody says the euro against the Japanese yen. Okay. 2 more charts, guys. Let's look at 2 more charts here. Humble Trader, what's up, my brother? Hope you're doing well. Great to have you here, bro. Humble Trader sounds like a fantastic name, my man. Okay, EJ. Okay. Daily. Let's go. Break the structure to the downside. Change the character to the upside. Bullish, right? Higher highs. Came back down. Higher high. Came back down. Higher high. Bullish. Daily. Bullish. 100%. 4 hourly. Yeah. This is where the change character came into play here. Okay, swing low is right here. Swing high. No, my bad. It's right here. I didn't see this higher high. This is the swing low. Okay. This is the swing high. We tapped into that 70.5. Hey, interesting. On which time frame was that? I think it's the 1 hourly. Let me see if it's potentially this one. Yeah. We mitigated into that zone, okay. I mean, we're still bullish. We are still showing bullish signals here. Oh yeah, we're definitely bullish, guys. Wow. Look at that. Look at all the liquidity built up here. We tapped into that 70.79 FIP. Came back up. You guys know it, right? Again, one more time. Daily. Boom. Change the curve to the downside. Actually, it's this one. I mean, there are a lot of internal structures here, okay? Right here. Came back up. Beautiful reaction, came back down. I would not have personally traded this. Okay? I will personally have not traded this, I think, due to the fact that it was above the equilibrium. However, we came back from that range right there beautifully. Eventually came back up again, tapped into that zone, and now we create a higher high again. Now we tapped into that zone one more time on the 4 hourly. What do we see? Right here, beautiful reaction, tapped into the range, create a higher high here. Go to the 50 minute, build out a lot of liquidity right there. Oh man. This OB is holding. Going for the liquidity up there, right? Going for liquidity up there. We are forced to wait to look for the lower time frames to see if we can create a higher high here. Let's break this high and see what we can expect there, okay? But again, looks absolutely fantastic. I really like it. I really do like what I see here. So I have to admit, guys, this week is looking actually yeah, actually very nice. Very nice, very nice. Okay, let's go have a look at the Japanese yen. Okay, we want to make sure. Yeah, okay, there we go. Japanese yen got rejected here from this OB. 1 hour lower low. There we go. Confirmation here. Potentially bearish trend for Japanese yen here. We build out liquidity underneath this zone. We have tons and tons of imbalance underneath this range. So hey, I'm just saying, is there downside potential? Absolutely. What about the euro? Well, the euro looks better than the yen. I can tell you that. Hey, the euro looks better than the yen, guys. I'm gonna be honest here, okay? We tapped into that area, 62%, mitigated into that zone, created a higher high here, 50 minute, came to that range here, still not looking super strong, but at least we're holding support here and an area of demand here, okay? Whereas the Japanese yen is looking definitely weaker, okay? So yeah, if you ask my question about EJ, then hey, I like it. I really like it, okay? However, we are a little bit on the late side here. So let's wait for a higher high. Higher high, come back down, continuation. I think that's fair. Many setups, guys. Noise Vision, what's up, my brother? How are you, my man? Hope you're doing well, man. Where are you from, my man? Adikaya, what's up? What's up? Woke up with 8%. Wow. Italy, nice. Great. Okay. Okay, GU create a higher high. There you go. GU took out the previous weekly lows here. Okay. These were the previous weekly lows here. At 108.342, we took them out. So now we have taken out these zones. If we come back down to fill up that inefficiency or that liquidity here, then this is definitely the OB to look for. Okay. I would personally not long, like I said, from anything above the equilibrium. Okay. If you want to understand how it works, then I highly recommend you to check out my Fibonacci video. But right now, this is our high here. So we are aligning beautifully, if you come back down right now, with the 50. Okay? Could be very nice here. Could be very good. I do like what I see here. So yeah, let's come down, please. Let's come down. Let's come down. So we can anticipate here. Okay? Okay, I think our regular setups are ready. Okay, one more. I mean, the charts are looking so good today that one more, guys. Give me one more. One more pair. Okay? After that, we're gonna go into look into the opportunities. If not, the regular setups where we are patiently waiting for. Okay? We're gonna patiently wait for these setups. We're gonna look for scalping setups. Right? In the meantime. Okay. Let's see here. EURUSD, huh? Wow. Hey, to be honest, swing low. Yeah. Yeah, GJ looks very similar to GU. Of course. The British pound is, the Japanese yen is bearish. Okay. Let's go to Euro USD. I think a lot of requests from there. A lot of requests from the Euro USD. Okay, the Euro USD is this. Okay. I mean, yeah. 5 minutes. Yeah, like I said, like with the DXY here, we need to be a little bit patient, okay? I mean, the Euro, If the DXY takes out these lows, then I'm way more interested right here. Okay, otherwise, yeah. No. GU looks way better. GU looks way better than EU here. Absolutely. Look at GU. This is what we call price action here. Okay? We took out the previous weekly lows here. I really like it. Okay? So yeah. GU is one of my favorite pairs, 100%. I have to admit that. Yeah, absolutely. So GU is one of the pairs we're gonna look for. Gold is one of the pairs we're gonna look for. Oh man, cannot wait for gold. Palladium. Way to break these highs here, but again, it looks very good. It looks very good. However, I like to tend to look, whenever we look for something on the 4-hourly here. Now these 4-hour demand zones here. Or the 3-hour. I tend to look either on the 15-minute or the 10-minute. Mostly the 15-minute. So that means that I also want to wait for a 15-minute shock. Okay? A 15-minute change of character. Not a 5-minute. That's why I personally prefer to go for this layout. We call this the... yeah, like this is what we've learned here. Some people call this the 30 rule. Blur Barisha, how are you? Good morning. JPY has flashed PMI last night and slightly missed targets. Okay. Today, GBP pairs are giving more money than any other day. Is it what is known as volume spread analysis? We're going to talk about that. That's a good point. John McKee says Sonar Lab giving a really nice entry on GU. 10 minute. Yeah. Okay, let's go to GU again. I'm personally looking at the 15-minute. 10-minute. What do you see here? Yeah, the reason why I like it is because this is the swing high to swing low. We actually came back up a little bit higher, so we need to adjust it a little bit more. But again, this OB, I think this is an OB right here. Bullish, bearish, bullish. Rally, base, rally. Liquidity built up there. Right? Above that range. And between the 50 and the 62%. So I really like this one. Take out some lows here. And then make the continuation. You know? I really like that. I really like that. Why you don't have any pillows and blanket on your bed? Because this is a good question. This is not where I sleep, brother. This is just a spare room in my place. But I just didn't remove the bed. I could also remove the bed, put a sign there, you know, make it look a little bit better. But trust me, I'm working on bigger things here. Right now, you see me in an apartment which is actually looking like a hotel room. But you know, we are working towards something else. So what country are you, Lorenzo? I'm in Indonesia. So yeah, I like this OB. This is my chart setup. I'm gonna share it in the men charts here. GU took out the previous weekly low, previous weekly highs, lows. There we go. And it's shared. Fantastic. Okay, let's come down here, guys. Let's all say it at the same time. Let's come down. Let's come down. Let's come down. Maybe it helps. Yeah, GJ is looking actually very, very similar, hey? And I know that GJ is very bearish as well. So I'm also have a lot of faith in GJ. Okay, for that specific reason here. And yeah, tons of no, for sure. I mean, this is swing high on the 15-minute. So yeah, we have a beautiful. If you come back down here and tap into that 50 on the lower time frame, come back into that range. Yeah, we can target 62. Let's see where the no. We can target the 70, 70.9. 70 and 79 right there. Oh man, it could be a reasonable trade, guys. Really. That can be a very reasonable trade here. Why? Because the previous daily high is right there. Guys, what kind of music do you guys want to listen to, by the way? Let me know in the chat. Let me know in the chat, guys. Reggae. Jazz, hip-hop. Chill lo-fi goes well with charts. I know, man. I love lo-fi. However, I cannot listen to that on this... I'm trying to look for it. I'm trying to look for some good stuff here. That's chill, not too much, you know, in your face. Like, a good, solid vibe here. However, yeah. Okay, let's see. Let's give it a try and see from there. Real Talk Mafia, high grade stuff. When was the last time you took a trade live? How many pips have you made this month? Thank you, brother. Appreciate you, my man. Last time I took a trade was Friday. I think we just started streaming for today. How many pips? I do not calculate pips. I calculate R's, net return. And there are two different layers we do, right? We have these higher risk reward setups and scalping. So it also depends on the strategy again, right? If you want to know which strategy I'm using, my man, go to my channel and look for my scalping SMC variant. And you see exactly what kind of strategy I do with the data of that strategy as well. You can see the data as well. Definitely love your energy much more than the chill lo-fis. Thanks, man. Okay, let's wait for this trade, man. Looking forward. I'm just a little bit careful with pairs like eurjpy right now. Do the you know, just the overall DXY vibe here on a Monday. I don't want to get fooled here on a Monday. So you know what's up here. Also regarding the news here. So let's go a little bit over the news real quick. Tomorrow. Oh wait, we have totally forgot about that. ECB President Lagarde speaks. Wow. Should have told you guys earlier. That's my bet right there. Okay. This is gonna be important for the euro here. Okay, so no matter what you want to do, you want to be a little bit patient here as well. Anyways, you want to be a little bit patient here. Let's see if she's gonna go live actually. I'm not sure. Let me check. You will see the impact here. You will see the impact. I mean, keep in mind, right? The interest rate right now for the euro is 0.5%, I believe. That's not much. So we're gonna go higher. I mean, at least I hope so. I hope so for Europe. Because otherwise, we can forget it. Okay, let's see if she's live. If she's actually live, we actually can find it somewhere. Because maybe if that's the case, we can then potentially start looking at a sneak peek right there. Okay, could be nice. That could be very nice. Let's see. I think she is. Ah, there we go. There we go. The euro.
I was looking at your sign and thinking of mine. And I was thinking of John Lennon as you were going through your speech.
Okay.
We should all be dreamers, actually. So this
okay,
is
let's
not
look at the euro.
my first appearance before your group. I came
1 minute.
Here before in other capacity, but this is certainly my first opportunity.
We're gonna watch for 5 minutes, and that's it.
As president of the ECB, to meet the mayor and the Frankfurt financial community, and I'm sure that it's the first of many. Every moment is a fresh beginning. T.S. Eliot said that. And I can assure you that that's how it feels for me at the moment. But in many respects, that's also how it feels about Europe. And this theme, your theme, of this year's program is very timely. Now, I know exactly what some of you are thinking. We heard that before.
The volume.
Europe is at the crossroad. This is an inflection point. This is a European moment. And it didn't always happen. But it very much feels that way at the moment. Just consider it.
Hey, listen guys, I mean, this doesn't look that, this doesn't sound that good. This is gonna be very good for gold.
And you start with the people of Europe. The turnout.
What's happening with our gold chart?
The election was the best in decades.
We're getting there.
A new commission led by a woman, a German woman, with quasi-parity in the commissioner's composition, is about to begin its term with an agenda to strengthen Europe in areas like environmental policies, digitalization and defense. Discussions, as you have mentioned, quoting my friend Minister Scholz, are reawakening and moving towards completing the banking union.
Eurojpy going up.
Building a capital market union. Now this could be sort of business as usual, but it's critically important because around us, the world doesn't stand still. In recent years, the global environment has changed in multiple ways that we would not have imagined. We have seen the post-war global order fracturing. We have seen the rise of new and some old powers. We have seen rapid changes in technologies, and we certainly have seen an uncertain outlook.
Guys, do you think this sounds good or this sounds bad? I think it sounds... Yeah, it doesn't sound that fantastic here, guys, really.
Trade and finance. Uncertainty abounds, and conventional wisdom is being challenged in politics, in diplomacy, and in economics. And unavoidably, this calls on Europe to consider its place in the world and to reset its ambitions. Now, I'm no longer a politician. Quite pleased about that, actually. So I would like to address those issues from an economic point of view. And I will focus on that dimension. How can Europe best position itself in this global economy?
Not.
I will look at the key challenges, the benefits to be drawn from this new ambition, and then, of course, I'll dig into policies. Not in a very substantive way yet, but I will touch on it.
Rosberg says, when things get philosophical in economic meetings, it's not good. I like how Jerome Powell's trade economy. You nailed it right there, my man.
So in my view, the challenge is prompted by two major challenges in the global economy today that are multifaceted. The first relates to the changing nature of global trade, which has multiple causes. Ongoing trade tensions and geopolitical uncertainties are contributing to a global slowdown of growth, and particularly of trade growth.
Smash that like button, guys.
Which has more than halved since last year. We're seeing little trepidation as we speak, but really not much to write home about. And this has in turn depressed global growth to its lowest level since the great financial crisis. Forecasts vary between 2.9%, 3%, but this is definitely the lowest we've seen in decades.
Okay.
And these uncertainties have proven much more persistent than expected, and it is clearly having an impact in the euro area. Growth is expected to be at 1.1% this year.
Okay, we're gonna get numbers.
Than what we had forecasted back in September. At the same time, there are also changes of a more structural nature that are also related to the change in trade. We're starting to see a global shift mainly driven by emerging market economies, from external demand to domestic demand, from investment to consumption, from manufacturing to services. Those of you who operate in China know that. In parallel, the world trade is being reordered as new technologies disrupt conventional supply chain and workforce organization, and as potential new significant risks emerge from climate change.
Oh yeah.
And all this obviously has implications for our external sector.
Yeah, euro going up.
Not least because the euro area exports
Euro
are
going up
in capital and intermediate goods. It suggests that, one,
German
Europe
index going
needs
down.
to innovate and invest to respond to these challenges and preserve its competitiveness.
German index down.
But it also suggests that the high rate of trade growth that we were used to is much more uncertain and certainly cannot be relied on. That's the challenge resulting and about major change in global trade. The second challenge relates to domestic growth in advanced economies. Advanced economies are in the midst
What's happening, guys? Trading view.
Long-term deceleration of growth rates, which have roughly halved since the late 80s. And this is reflected in the
German index going down, euro index going up.
The long-term decline of global interest rates. As growth rates are a fundamental driver of interest rates, even those countries that have tried to raise interest rates have gradually lowered them again. So why is that? Well, there's a two-side story to that slow low global growth. Supply-side factors first, such as productivity and demographics, are clearly a big driver.
Keep it close on to you guys.
Labor productivity growth has fallen by almost 2/3 in advanced economies since the early 90s. In 2015, there were 4 working-age people for 1 person over 65. Fast forward 1 generation, 2050, that ratio will be less than 2 to 1.
Guys, real quick. If she's gonna talk about interest rates, be very, very, very aware here. Okay, we're gonna go live now completely.
From an economic point of view, the answer lies in converting the world's second largest economy into one that is open to the world, for sure, but that is confident in itself. An economy that makes full use of Europe's potential to unleash higher rates of domestic demand and longer-term growth. Now let me try to point out what it would procure. And there are 2 key benefits to it. One is resilience, and the other one is rebalancing. Resilience rests on 2 key pillars.
Yeah.
It relies on having firms that are competitive globally and can export to the world when domestic growth falls. But it also relies on having a strong internal economy which can sustain demand when the global economy weakens. You might call it hedging.
Jason, my man.
So,
welcome to the ECB.
Open trade is therefore a platform for resilience, as we saw it very clearly during the sovereign debt crisis. From 2010 to 2013, the share of extra euro area goods exports in GDP increased by about 20%, while the share of that same category only increased by 5% intra-euro area. The global competitiveness of many euro area firms was a vital shock absorber in that period, and the benefits were spread across the monetary union reasonably well via value chain linkages. If we hadn't had that strong export, our crisis would have been a lot worse. Now, at the same time, it is also clear that stronger domestic demand puts economies in better position to withstand swings in the global business cycle and the disruption in the world trade as we are seeing it at the moment. And it helps to keep our growth trajectories on course. Really? Yeah. One sign of this can be found by looking at the correlation between global growth and domestic growth over the last 40 years for countries that have a different trade exposure as seen in their current accounts. If you look at the group of surplus countries, they tend to grow faster than the world economy during period of global...
Guys, I want to get a drink real quick. Will you survive or will you leave the stream when you listen to this woman?
...swings. But they also contract more sharply during periods of global downturns. And the exact opposite is true for the deficit countries. Additionally, when global growth falls, stronger internal demands can also help protect jobs. And this is because domestic demands is more strongly linked to services, which is far more labor intensive, whereas exports is far more capital intensive. We are actually seeing that shield in action in the euro area today. The resilience of services is one of the key reasons why we're not suffering the loss of employment as a result of the decline of the manufacturing sector. So that's for resilience, but there is also benefits to be had as a result of rebalancing. More dynamic internal growth offers a way to improve the functioning of the euro area and to accelerate crisis recovery. Since countries in a monetary union do not have their own exchange rate, they have to adjust to crisis through prices. Now, this is obviously much easier to achieve when growth is strong at the euro area level and when inflation is in line with ECB's objectives. Adjusting countries can quickly improve their relative prices, export more to other members of the Union. But if internal demand is too weak and inflation is too low, such rebalancing across countries obviously becomes harder. And to some extent, this is what we saw in the euro area after the crisis. As demand was stronger in our trading partners, vulnerable countries had to reverse the imbalance, mainly by increasing net exports outside the euro area.
Okay.
Now, importantly, strengthening internal growth is fully consistent with all countries maintaining their competitiveness. If countries boost growth by investing in productive areas of the economy, it not only lifts demand in the short run, it also provides the ingredients for maintaining competitiveness in the long run, given the global challenges we're facing. So now let me move to the question of how do we do that? And what can policies actually do to help achieve what I'm determined to say is not a dream?
Like, to be honest, it doesn't sound convincing, guys. Aye.
These challenges are common ones. So we must look at them with common solutions. And this involves, in my view, moving towards a new European policy mix, which has obviously a number of key elements. Now, the first, and it's not because it's the only game in town, it shouldn't be, the first is monetary policy. And I'm saying that because it's my area of responsibility, which will undergo a strategic review due to begin in the near future. More later on that. But give us time to actually do the work in a cohesive way. The ECB's accommodative policy stance has been a key driver of domestic demand during the recovery, and that stance remains in place. As laid out in the ECB forward guidance,
okay, GU is coming down.
Will continue to support the economy and respond to future risks in line with our price stability mandate. And yes, we will continuously monitor the side effects of our policies. But it is clear that monetary policy could achieve its goal much faster and with much fewer side effects if other policies were also supporting growth. One key element here is euro area fiscal policy, which is not just about the aggregate stance of public spending, but also about the composition of public spending. Investment is a particularly important part of the response to today's challenges, because it is both today's demands and tomorrow's supply. And of course, investments need to be country-specific. But there is today a cross-cutting case for investment in a common future that is more productive, more digital, and certainly greener. If we look at public investment in the euro area, it remains some way below its pre-crisis level. And the share of productive expenditure in total primary expenditure, which is a combination of infrastructure, research and development and education, it has also dropped in nearly all euro area economies since the crisis, added to which new investment needs arise. So both national policies and European programs like InvestEU have a role to play. And the BIC, the Budgetary Instrument for Convergence and Competitiveness, is also a good start. This tool acknowledges that even when governments need to consolidate their finances, we collectively have a common interest in maintaining a sufficient level of public investment. But a stronger domestic economy also rests on higher business investment.
Okay, come on, man.
For that, raising productivity is equally important. Now, firms to invest, they need to be confident in future growth. Though all advanced economies are facing a growth challenge, the euro area has been slower to embrace innovation and capitalize on the digital age, much more so than others like the United States.
Come on.
This is also reflected in
Numbers.
differences in total factor productivity,
Go up. Numbers.
which has risen by only half as much in the euro area as it has in the United States since 2000. Now, how do we close that gap? How do we not only catch up, but overcome? That should be the ambition. Well, we have a very potent tool at our disposal. In the business sector, in the corporate world, you often call it scale. Bring it back here. It means empowering the internal market. Completing the digital single market. Completing the capital markets union, completing the single market in services can actually provide the impetus Europe needs to launch new and innovative firms and to spread new technologies faster around the Union. These are building blocks. They're not revolutionary ideas. They're not new committees, new layers of this, that, or the other. But this is the European economy of the future. And the projected gains from that are significant. Really? New studies find that the full implementation of the Services Directive would lead to gains in the order of 380 billion euros. Completing the digital single market would yield annual benefits in the range of 170 billion euros. Added to which, this growth dividend would actually help close the circle with public investment by ensuring that public debt is sustainable.
Okay.
Finally, empowering our internal market also means completing our economic and monetary union. The design of EMU, and in particular the balance between risk reduction and risk sharing, is closely linked to the propensity to either save or spend, or both. On the one hand, a monetary union focused too much on
liquidity
risk sharing is likely to produce moral hazard and too little saving, which harms the union as a whole. But on the other hand, prioritizing risk reduction alone is likely to lead to the opposite problem: excess saving and fragile growth, as countries are forced to self-insure by running persistent surpluses, in addition to all the benefits that, President, you have mentioned earlier. Now, the solution to that famous paradox of thrift is actually institution, or at least requires institution. Good institutions exist to ensure that people are not forced into actions that are rational at the individual level, but self-defeating collectively. So completing the EMU is about finding the right balance, the right trade-off. Enough protection against moral hazard to discourage undersaving, but enough mutual insurance to prevent oversaving. And in this way, we could tap into new sources of growth that would otherwise be suppressed. And in the spirit of this conference, that would truly represent a new approach to Europe.
Okay.
Time to conclude.
Time to conclude, yes.
We face a global environment that is marked by uncertainty. But I believe that if we approach this challenge in the right way, it can also be a moment of opportunity. We have a unique possibility to respond to a changing and challenging world by investing in our future, strengthening our common institutions, and empowering the world's second largest economy. And all of this would be game changer, not just at home, but in the world.
Yeah.
It does require us to think differently about Europe. It will require political courage for politicians. It will also certainly not be easy. But as Saint Francis of Assisi would have said, start by doing what is necessary, then do what's possible, and suddenly you are doing the impossible, and the dream comes through. Thank you.
Well, this...
The world is so much...
Okay, well, the good thing is, there is like a good thing about this thing, right? So the good part is that there were no numbers. And the bad part was that there were no numbers. So, you know, it's like watching a very, very bad movie with an open ending. You guys know how you felt? You were in the cinema. That's how I feel right now. However, there is an opportunity though. Yeah. Okay, guys, that was not Uncle Jerome this time. All right. This was Auntie Christina. So anyways, let's go back to the charts here. We have something that I do like to see here though. I do like this higher high. This indicates a reversal, okay? These are the big signs. Breaking these lows. People can call this wick off as well, right? Selling climax. Automatic rally. Second test phase B. Then we have the spring. Then we have the test. And then we have that consolidation, expansion, retracement, confirmation. So yeah, it is a, it's a beautiful accumulation here. We're seeing the break structure to the downside, change character to the upside. Filling up that inefficiency, tapping into that zone. And coming back up right now while building still liquidity. If you come back up and come back down to take out liquidity, then I'm looking for new trade opportunities for sure. So I do like that. I do like that. Okay, so let's take that one as well. But yeah, gold is definitely our bread and butter here right now. Gold is something that we're waiting for very, very patiently. Breaking these highs. Then we're gonna look for an entry here. And I think the entry is gonna be... Is it the 10 minute? I think so. Let's say it's here. This could be the entry. Let's see if we can break these highs. Yeah. We need to wait until we've broken these highs here. Because this was the last swing high. Okay? I mean, we took out some of these highs here. I do like that. However, this is the swing high we're talking about. This is what we need to take out here on the 50 minute. This one right here. So, yeah. If you take this one out, boom, I'm all in, man. I'm all into this trade here. Can you give a quick fundamental review of why the GBP is so volatile today? Well, man, if you look at the British pound here, okay? I think we're catching up right now. We're finally catching up here, but I mean, we made a dump here. We made a significant dump here. Friday towards Monday. So what we're doing here is just, you know, a lot of people are anticipating on that. And I think we're just waiting for a retracement here. You know, coming back up to potentially come back to this gap here. A short-term comeback for the British pound. And that's why I do like what I see here for the setups that we're looking for. Like GJ, for example. I really like GJ. And if you would ask me the question, do you prefer GJ over GU? That's a hard question to answer. However, I do think that we definitely have the confirmation of a bearish Japanese yen here. Okay? Like, look at that. We definitely have the confirmation here. We have all the liquidity there sitting. We broke these lows here. We have this massive block here if we tap into that range. Let's say right there, right? Tap into that zone and then sell off from there. So if we come up and then we come back down with GU or GJ. And then we reverse down to come back up. Come back down. Yeah, then GJ is in my opinion way nicer, way cleaner than look at the DXY. You see? You see the difference? Dollar index. Japanese yen. Dollar index. Japanese yen. GU. Right? GU and GJ. I would say I would prefer GJ here. I mean, I just see more confirmation from the Japanese yen. That the Japanese yen is showing more weakness than the dollar index. Right? So, if charts are looking very, very similar on the front end, then looking at the other one, you know. How did he pull up this speech? Does anyone know? Yes. Absolutely. I think it's just, let me see. Christine Lagarde, ECB speech. Let me see if I can find you the link, my man. Now you really have to look at Bloomberg, the Bloomberg website. I cannot find it anymore for some reason. It changed into a new video here. Can we go short on GU confirmation? I would not go short for sure. Because the trend is telling us a different story here. Right now. And we still have all these ranges here. We have these arrows of demand here. Right here as well, right? So yeah, we have to see here. However, I do like GJ the most. I like GU too, or I like GJ more. Just because of the actual, you know, difference right here. But the most important thing that I would like to describe here is that I'm personally not I'm personally not the guy that like would long above the equilibrium for a regular trade setup. If it's a scalp, I would say okay. But if it's a regular trade setup, I tend to wait at least for the equilibrium here. And this is where I see the liquidity build up above. This is where I see that beautiful OB as well. Or the beware of demand. Within the 50 and the 62%. So now it gets interesting here. Now it gets interesting. So yeah. Can you look at my chart for UJ on the Discord Forex setups? Yes, of course. In the meantime, before we do that, let's quickly go over our charts here. Look for updates. Okay, Palladium is looking good, guys. Okay. Palladium is looking very nice. What did we see here? This was the setup we're looking for a long time. Okay, we came back up. Beautiful. Break stocks to the downside, carry to the upside. Came back up, started to accumulate, built out liquidity. Took out the daily, weekly low. Boom. And now we are here. We tapped into that zone. We did not went in aggressively. Could have gone in aggressively. But I want to hire my risk to reward here. Okay? So I want to see that we take out these highs. Then we take this as a swing low. And we have our position there. Okay? It could be this one on the 5 minute. Okay, yeah. Actually. Low, swing high. Okay. Yeah. No reaction here so far. Can you check gold? Yes, we can check gold as well, but Palladium is coming very close, guys. XPT is coming very close here. Equal highs there. Not a higher high. That's the only that's unfortunate there. So yeah, we have to really break these highs here for Palladium, but I think it looks very good. I have to say it looks very, very bullish. If you tap into that zone, we're gonna see something very, very nice here. Okay? To be honest, so far, guys, I do not see... Let's see here. Yeah, no, we have to take out these highs here. For sure. If you come back down here, and if you then take out these highs there, then boom, we got it. Now, it's gonna be a great trade, man. Everything is looking ready here, looking good. We already came and bounced from this 3-hour era of demand here. Look how clean. 70.5, 79 liquidity built up. It's, wow, it's perfect. Exactly what we are looking for here. So let's just wait for that higher high and we have our trade here. What's the bias on the euro? It's very hard to say, brother. It's very hard to say right now because you have to wait till tomorrow. Monday is the day where they tend to send you into the wrong direction, and right now we're just ranging. However, there is one thing I do like, and that is the fact that we are. So let's go to the higher time frame for this. Tapping into that zone. So again, lower low, lower low, higher high, boom. Swing low, swing high, mitigating the 62. So let's see. Let's see. Same thing on the low time frame. We saw that reaction here. Higher high, coming back down, potentially tapping into that range. So, I mean, it looks definitely better than a Japanese yen. So for EJ, for example, it looks okay. But for EU, for example, it does not look okay. You know what I mean? So we just have to be a little bit, with the euro pairs, in my opinion, we have to be a little bit patient. That's why I'm super focused on GU, GJ for today, gold, Palladium, you know, these type of pairs here. That's pretty much the what we're looking for here. Fantastic, Lorenzo, you're amazing. Love your videos. Thank you, my man. Appreciate that. Anyone looking for EJ long? Well, let's go over EJ. Yeah. For scalp. Trading view is very, very slow, right? Is that with you guys as well? Yeah, I think so. Just to confirm. Aha. Yeah, so EJ tapped to the 79% or 70.5, 79 here. And yeah, what you want to see is a low, I think this was on the 2 hour already, right? Yeah, what you want to see is a higher high on the 10 minute here. 5 minute, 10 minute. Look for that range. I mean, look at that. It's a little bit clear. We call this too clear. You know how we call this, right? We call this a little bit too clear. Lorenzo, sometimes chalk is not working. Like not respecting OB. Yeah, there are way more confluence you have to take consideration when trading. A chalk only will not do that. So yeah, you need to have multiple angles there. However, what I do like here to determine the right zones, to determine the right market structure and swing high, swing low, is to look for something like a break of structure to the downside, change of character to the upside, or break of structure to the upside, change of character to the downside. That's a little bit more of a confirmation, but it's still not enough. You still need to go and look for all these other factors as well, right? Let's see what the community is doing here. Somebody asked me to look at this chart. Who was it? Who was it? The USD card, okay. EJ, yes. For sure. Yeah. Okay. Look at the DXY here. This is what I mean. Break structure to the upside. Change of character to the downside. You see what happened, right? Came down, came up, sold off from there. Still created a lower low here. So, I don't know, man. Be a little bit patient here with the US dollar. For today, for today at least. That's my suggestion for you guys. Mondays are full of traps. You guys know that. Especially for the unit, the DXY, Euro. So yeah, the pairs that I really like are the British pound pairs right now. Okay, let's look for other opportunities as well. Look for the scalping opportunities here. VIX created a lower low. VIX created a lower low. Okay. Look what happened. That's what happened if the VIX creates a lower low. Right? This is what you're gonna see. So let's do an analysis on the Nasdaq here. Or the US30. Let's go for the Nasdaq first. I mean, it's a clear lower low here. Significant swing low here, 5 minute. Right there. Right there. And then right here. And then right here. And then you saw the change in momentum here. That was the change of momentum here. So, okay. 10-minute chart. This OB. There we go. Then came back down. Mitigated zone. Beautiful reactions, guys. Wow. Came back up. Created a higher high. Took out the liquidity here. You see that? Boom. Took out the liquidity. Again. Created a higher high. Came back down. Area of OB right there. Boom. Again. Higher high. Okay. Boom. Create a higher high there. Okay. So, yeah. We are looking at a beautiful chart here. Let's take this lower low until this range right now. 70.579. Or the equilibrium. Fill up the inefficiency there, it makes also a lot of sense. So I do like that as well. Fill up that inefficiency here. And it does align with the VIX here. So guys, we have found ourselves a trade. Boom, boom, yeah. Shows the VIX. Yeah, there we go, guys. You see that? This is what we were waiting for. So, yeah, we got it. Lower low. Retracement. This created the higher high. This created the lower low. Actually, we broke it there already internally. Swing high to swing low. 70.579 or 50. Oh, it could be the 50 already. Okay. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, smash that like button, guys. Highly appreciated. 367 guys watching. 115 likes. We're looking to long the Nasdaq, guys. Looking to potentially long the Nasdaq here. Man. We're gonna do the 24-hour live stream soon. Within the next 10 days. I'm gonna get fully prepared for that. I'm gonna get people on stream. We're gonna do a little bit of entertainment as well, you know, watching some trading related content. We are gonna trade. Of course, we're gonna trade. Blur Barista says, I once heard that the US 10-year bond correlates well with the NAS. I left a CNBC candlestick chart on the Discord general chart. Let's have a look. Thank you for sharing that. I mean, yes, I see some. Yeah, okay, yeah. Yeah. There is a correlation there, yeah. Okay, but this is gonna look very nice, guys. Trust me, this is gonna be a great one. This is gonna be a great one. Why? Because we have it in the VIX right here. Okay, I'm gonna put it in. I'm gonna put it in. This was the last low. Let's see how high we can come here. If it's here, then okay, let's be a little patient. I'm gonna share this on the Manta charts very soon. Well, this is a trade setup. Oh yeah. Okay, if the VIX comes into the zone, right here, and we continue the way down here, then this is potentially the way to look for our trade setup here. Okay, so the Nasdaq long from 11,320. Yeah, I like it. All right. Okay, let's put this one on the list here. This is one of those days. One of these days. Okay. Yeah. Well, this is definitely what I'm looking for. The VIX aligning with the US 100. US 30 could be very, very similar. Let's have a look at there. No. No, there's a big difference. Look at the difference here. Look at the difference in the price action right here. US 30 and the US 100. It's a little bit too choppy. I think this is super clean. No. The NAS looks very, very clean. Okay. There we go, there we go, there we go. Okay, we got this one, guys. We got this one potentially. Let me put it in there. In the Manta charts here as well. You guys know what's up. I post all my charts in there. Everything that I'm currently doing. You have the mentor scalp, mentor charts. Okay. So many different layers here. Also, what's happening in the voice chat.
I don't want to leave the chart until has an opportunity to express himself.
Okay. The guys are chilling.
Doesn't mean it's gonna happen every time.
What are they looking at?
Think of it as a plus when we see it occurring at an area where we're saying, okay.
Okay. They're looking at the USD CAD. So our team is looking at the USD CAD right here. Okay. That's fantastic. We are looking at the Nasdaq. Actually, it made me a little bit curious to the USD CAD here. Okay, so let's see what's happening there. But I tend to avoid that for today. At least the USD pair here. Okay, wow. Okay. Okay, so the US 100, guys, that's a trade. That's a trade right there. Let me post it real quick. Oh. There we go. US 100. Okay, let's keep this one open, guys. Then we have patiently waiting for GU here. Okay. We are waiting for EJ to break these highs here. We know that the Japanese yen is very weak. We know that the euro is holding pretty much at an area of demand right now. Gold is going up, guys. Yes! Gold is coming. Gold is coming right now. Very, very nice. Very nice, man. I've been looking at this setup for weeks. Weeks, really. Wow. Trash, my man, how are you? Oh man, gold. Guys, gold is coming up here. Right? Fantastic. Fantastic reaction so far. We came down, we tapped into that OB. We took out all these weekly lows here. Created our high, came back down, tapped into that range, came back up. Actually, it was this one right here. Tapped and mitigated into that zone here. Right there. Took off from there. Now we want to see this higher high getting created. So we can once again draw the fib. And start drawing. Or looking for our potential entry. Okay. So yes, that could be. As of how it looks right now. You have the 50? You do have the 50 there if you create if you tap into that range here. But we also have this one right here. A much wider zone there. But I think this one looks better. Okay, let's wait for the higher high here. Blurred says you have the doji candle on the 50 fib on the 5 minute 50, yeah. Yep. Yep, that's true. Juicy gold sells at 1668, 3-hour OB. What is your take profit? Yeah. This exactly this hour of consolidation here. Yeah. Let's see what the reaction is there. So for gold, man, I'm looking at gold here. Okay, keep a close eye on gold. Gold, Nasdaq. The more we pump, the better I like it. The more I like it. Okay? Really. The more we pump, the more I start to like it here. So that's good. For gold, still want to be patient here. Want to wait for the right zone. Waiting for that higher high. Also looks like a wick off. Which one? Which one? Do you think it matches with the point of control on gold as well? I see it on the equilibrium 50%. That's a good question. Let's see if you look on this. I think you mean the 3 hourly here, correct? You're talking about this area of consolidation here. I mean, yeah, we're definitely going to face resistance here, that's for sure. 100%. What we are looking for is a trade towards that range. Towards that area. But we want to break these highs first. Let me see what you mean here. No, we have to break the highs first here. We have to break the highs first. GJ is coming down, guys. GJ is coming down. Okay. Patience wins here. GJ, GU. Man, there are a lot of opportunities today. For a Monday, I must say there are a lot of things getting ready. This week is gonna be a good week. Okay, the Nasdaq, guys. I think this is one of our trades potentially. Gold is just waiting to break that high first. So we have to be patient here. For Palladium, it's very similar. Because it's the 50-minute setup. We want to take out these highs here. For GU, we want to come down. And GJ, we want to come down. So, yeah. Then the Nasdaq is coming is in my opinion the closest trade for today. Motorcycles only says, is trading a gamble? Yes, in some ways, yes. However, you have something that's called probability. And if you use it the right way, over time, you can be consistent. Short term, you don't know. Especially not with this strategy here. Thank you for the sub, Biri Ringiro Ezila. Yes. I'm practicing. I can do it. I'm practicing, guys. I'm practicing. I'm trying to get there. You know, with all the names and everything, you know? It's definitely coming. There were some names that are a little bit hard here. Like we had... Nah, this is fine. You guys are fine right now. Last week it was very, very hard. This is okay. Okay, guys, we're coming down. We're coming back up. So, yeah, I'm waiting for the Nasdaq to come to this range. And I'm looking for a trade there. I like it. I like the imbalance on both sides. On both ends here. Right there. I like it. Yeah. Dun, 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 dun. Lorenzo, can we look up GN while we're waiting? Yeah, sure, that's sure. Lorenzo, have you set the limit already or are you waiting? I am waiting. I'm waiting. But I will set the limit soon and I'll let you know that. I will let you know. I'm preparing some stuff here right now. Yeah, in the meantime, we can look at this one. We can look at GN. So I have shared the chart in the Manta charts here for the US 100. Okay, it is in the Manta chart. So for the people that are in the Discord, you know what's up there. All right. So yes, let's have a look at, you said GN, okay. Let's look at GN. Okay, let's do the full top-down analysis here. All right. Wow, look at, wow. Okay, okay. Wow. Okay, bearish bias, 4 hourly. Bearish bias. Oh wow, 1 hourly. You know what I think here? And I think that I said this a while ago. Now I'm thinking about it in the stream. All this liquidity, man. There was so much liquidity built around this range right here. Boom. All taken out. All done. Right now. So I do think that has a massive, massive impact right there. So yeah. That's one. We created higher highs here. But we're also doing the same thing. We're building our liquidity underneath. So, I mean, it's a very difficult chart. It's a very difficult chart here. I mean, this is the swing high, for sure. This is the swing low, for sure. That's for sure. So we again tapped into the 79% on the dot. You see that? That's why the Fibonacci market structure is so important. And that's why I created that video for you guys. If you want to learn a little bit better. I think a lot of you guys have already a really solid understanding of this. But just for the guys that are still quite new to market structure. You see, and the Fibonacci, you see how much I use it right now. So, let me check the 15-minute here. Yeah. Yeah, so I think we're still, we came up very aggressively here. So we have a lot of inefficiency to be filled up here. And I do think right now that we're at a stage where we potentially can look for, you know, look at this wick. Most of the time, wicks like this will get recovered. At least partly recovered, right? So this whole wick is pretty much what you see here. Is that liquidity that's built up there. So, I mean, yeah, I see that there are a lot of stop loss underneath that zone. We actually broke that trend here, but we're actually taking out that liquidity right now. So I do think it's still bearish. We have created a higher high here. But yeah, that doesn't really... Yeah, we created also this higher high right there. And now we created a lower low here. So on the lower time frame, I would say, okay, draw the Fibonacci from this swing high, you see, to this swing low. Sorry, to this break of change of character. And then you can give you a solid indication. You see that 79, 75 and the 50, the equilibrium right there aligns beautifully with that OB right here. You see that OB here? And I do think it aligns here because if you go to, for example, GU. We still have a way to go here. Then you can start thinking about drawing this Fib again and then where's it higher high here? Right there. Towards the 50. Something like that. So yeah. Watch and seek here. I'm gonna add this one as well. Man, you missed GU? I don't think so. What did I miss here? Cax, thank you Lorenzo for the GN ref. Sell, I'm not looking for a sell at the moment. I am looking for the reversal here. However, I think GJ looks even better here. The reason why I like GJ so much here, and why I would never short this, is because of the Japanese yen. The Japanese yen is looking weak, very weak. We created that strong structure here. We tapped into that premium era of supply here. We created a lower low. If we come back up right now and then mitigate price further down, we have created our beautiful pattern, coming back down, filling up all that inefficiency right there to potentially go for this area of demand here. And to see from there again. This range. So because of that, there's no way I'm looking to look for shorts for GA. GU is a little bit of a potentially different story because of the DXY. We have to be careful with the DXY here. DXY is still in an area of demand here. Right? That's why I said, they're very similar charts. However, if you would give me the option, I would look for potentially the Japanese yen. In the meantime, let's wait for the US 100 to come to our point of interest right here. I gotta put a limit order. Wallet Game Over says, hello, I want to go sell. For which one? $1 says, love from Pakistan. Much love, my man. Guys, I learned a new trick here. I'm working on something else while we're waiting and analyzing charts here. What I'm doing is I'm trying to solve this one right here. And I have this one right there, and I know the first, like, I knew it before, but I completely forgot it for some reason. So let's say we're here, right? Let me give you an example. We are here. Okay, you go first, you go to the yellow, and then you turn it around, then you go to the white. Boom. Then you do this. Give me 1 second. Then you have this one right here. And then, yeah, this one right here. Right there. Oh no, wait. It's been a while. But it's fun. It's been a while. Right there. Then we have this one right here. So I have a question for you guys. 1 second. Listen, I will give a $10,000 my Forex Funds package to somebody that can call me on Discord, explains me this one. 1 second. Right here. So yeah, you know, yeah, this is the first rule, right? You have this white one, and then you have all these layers. You have all these layers correctly here. You know what I mean? So the first row is good, and it's connected to the middle as well. So the second row and the third row. That's what we need to do here. So the second row and the third row, all right? So, yeah. You know what's up. You know my Discord here. What's your Discord? I don't know. Lorenzo Corrado, my full name. Lorenzo Corrado. I know it's complicated, that's why. I'm waiting. What broker do you use? I use two different brokers. I used IC Markets, and I use a crypto exchange that supports Forex, which is insane for a lot of different reasons, which I cannot talk about. But that's called Prime XBT, and they, you know, you can trade Forex without a broker. So you risk less, you know, in general. Slippage is good, spread is good, so that's why I like it so much. And I'm gonna start the copy trading there, also soon. I'm gonna start copy trading from the zone as well. So if you want to sign up and you want to join my copy trading there on Prime XBT, you can click on the link in the description and you get a double deposit bonus. So if you deposit a certain amount up to $7,000, they double your amount. Lorenzo, are you running any position right now? I'm looking to enter the Nasdaq long. Waiting for GJ. Long. Gold long. It's coming very close as well, by the way. Yeah, that's it for now. Do you speak German? Ein bisschen. Ich kann das verstehen, aber ich kann das noch sprechen. I don't know. I'm not German. Okay, we're getting there, guys. Actually, this gold is very well respected right now. You see that? It tapped in it actually beautiful in the range here. But I'm just getting more interest once we break in the zone. That's my personal way here. I really like the Nasdaq. Really like the setup here. So the limit order is placed here right now. Cyber Doorman says, are you Italian? My father is Italian, my mother is Dutch. Do your brokers let you trade on TradingView? No, I don't connect it. No. I don't personally like trading on TradingView. By the way, guys, if you still want to trade with MT4, by the way, then what you should do is the following. Instead of downloading the app, which is not possible anymore, apparently, just use this link. I'll post it in the description right now. Use that link, and you can still trade on your phone. Okay? Just so you know. Garden miss. So sell gold it is. Is it? I'm not looking to sell gold now. No. Why? Because we finally tapped into that 3-day OB or area of demand here between the 70.5 and the 79%. And we're seeing a relatively good reaction from this zone right now. Initial reaction. On the lower time frame, we're seeing the same thing. Come on, man. There we go. I mean, I have a good computer, so it should not be that one. All right. So yeah, if we create this higher high, then I'm sold for gold. Because then we have to have broken the swing high here. And then I'm very bullish on gold here for the short term. Short term. Okay? Short term. US 100, short term. Bullish as well. GJ. Short term bullish as well. GU? Yes, however, I'm very careful with GU. Because of the dollar index. I mean, if GJ or GU give me the same opportunity, the same chart, then I would go for GJ. Because of the Japanese yen. And the dollar index. Okay? If we break the lows here, then that's a different story. That's a little bit of a different story. Okay? But the indices are coming very close here. Let me see. Danisha says, hope everyone's Monday is going well. Thank you, May May. Blurberissa says, Euro Swiss franc. Euro Swiss franc. Okay. While we're waiting for our Nasdaq trade, right? And gold. Nasdaq and gold. Euro Swiss franc. I'm a little bit careful with dollar. Still. I'm a little bit careful with the dollar. Okay, higher time frame. Okay. 4 hourly. One hourly. $70.5. Higher high, lower low. Lower low. So yeah, 1 hourly. Swing high, swing low. Liquidity built up. Taken out already. Imbalance like a little bit there. Okay, we have the 2 hour. We are facing resistance right now. So if you look for something on the 2 hourly, you want to see reaction here. It doesn't look that bullish. 10 minute. Okay, keep a close eye on this one. Let's see if you break this low here. Okay. However, the euro is doing better. Okay, and is still at support here. An area of demand here. And we're still holding there very well. Okay, so be careful. But the chart itself says bearish, right? So in all ways, like literally everything here. If we go back, you saw that 4-hour reaction here. We went up, down, swing high, swing low. Within that range, we see up, down, swing high, swing low, 1 hourly. We tapped to the equilibrium and we held resistance right now at the equilibrium. You see that? Right there. It's actually this one. However, the euro looks pretty strong. Or it doesn't look that strong, but it doesn't look that weak either, right? So that's why I like to prefer to trade setups that are looking either very strong or very weak, right? That's why I like right now GJ a lot. Because GJ is, the British pound is retracing a little bit. GJ is decreasing. That's why I like the Nasdaq right now, right? The VIX is down, created decent lower lows here. Higher high, lower low. Tapped into the 4-hour, it's very important, 4-hour zone. Right here. 4-hour. Swing high. Swing low. Area of demand, of supply here. That's exactly the reason. We tapped into that 4-hour area of supply. If we now zoom in on the 1 hourly, we created a 1-hour chalk. 1 hour. But actually the 50-minute is what we're looking for. Significant lower low. Imbalance still there. If we come back up to fill the imbalance, it will beautifully align here to fill up that potential gap. To then potentially come back down for the US 100 to mitigate in these blocks right there, in these zones right here. These candles. Fill up that inefficiency right there. It should align here. So that's why I like it so much. From a higher time frame standpoint from the VIX to a lower time frame, you know, confirmation of weakness. Which then aligns really well with that expansion we saw on the US 100. Consolidation, expansion, retracement. You guys know what's up. Boom, boom. So that combination is very nice, right? And also if the dollar index now, also right now, at the same time, is giving us that sign of weakness here, man, we got it. So the Euro Swiss franc, I would be very careful. I would not short from this range. I do like every setup here. What you see is perfect, right? We even have this area right here within the 70.5 and the 79. However, the euro is still coming up right now. The euro is still holding. So that's why it's not, you know, create a higher higher, come back down, tap into that range. You see that? So if we come back up here right now to take out maybe this liquidity here, then, you know, we're going to 100% smash through that zone for EC there. So yeah, I think I'm sticking with the Nasdaq for this one. The Nasdaq and potentially gold and GJ. The real Victor said, that's the break I'm waiting for on the dollar index. Yeah, good one. Good point, my man. Meme says also, congratulations for the 10k subs. It's amazing to watch this channel grow that fast. Thank you, Meme. You were here from the beginning, 2 months ago, when we started. Already helping out. I cannot thank you enough for everything that you are doing. Thank you. Guys, I'm waiting for my trade setups right now. So if you have something you want me to analyze right here, let me know. You know, because I'm waiting for the Nasdaq and the gold right now. And GJ. Let me go back to GJ here. Yeah. Nasdaq, gold, GJ. Why? Weak Japanese yen. So let me know, guys. DJ says, glad to find you, more power from the Philippines. Nice, my brother. Welcome, welcome. Okay, please go back to your analysis on GJ. Okay, yeah, one more time, GJ. So I'm looking for that potential, like we created our high right now. We're building our liquidity under that range, so we're gonna come down. That's for sure. Or not for sure, but that's what I think. Then we have the Japanese yen. Oh, what is this? Okay, one more time. We saw that rejection on the 4 hourly for the Japanese yen here. This was that range. This was that candle. This was that potential area of supply here. If we then go to the 1 hourly and we look at the last low, this was the last low. We have broken that low right now. Before we broke that low, what did we do first on the 30-minute here? We created a higher high here to then create a lower low there. So if you draw the fib from this high to this low, and we can look for potential ranges, areas in that particular range, then this one is very, very nice. This one is one between the 50 and 62% equilibrium here. This one is very clean. So if you have some liquidity built up here, which you potentially have for the Japanese yen, and let's say we come back up right now, then we can come back up to tap into the range to then sell off from there. I mean, that's the confirmation we were looking for here. Why could we sell off them? Well, we have these lows here, or like, let's say pretty much these liquidity built up there. We have a massive area of inefficiency underneath that zone. And we have that order OB right there, or that area of demand right there. So we have some room to come down, for sure. There are reasons potentially to come back down here to fill up the inefficiency and so on and so on. So knowing that the Japanese yen is weak here, okay. With that in mind, let's go back to GJ. So what I look for is these type of structures on the lower time frame. So if you go to this one right there, this is where we created the break of structure to the downside. Explosive move down. We recovered that one completely. So this is where we eventually broke structure to the upside again, where we created that high again, and where we eventually bounced from. So this was the first reaction, and that was actually this OB here. We mitigated into the zone and went up from there. However, we still have all that liquidity that's built up underneath that zone. So I do expect downside potential. Definitely. And I do expect that because of the Japanese yen one more time here. So if you go to the Japanese yen, and we can come back up to go and fill up that liquidity and fill up that imbalance, and then come back up into that range to target these lower areas right there after being rejected on the higher time frame, then that could give us the indication down for GJ. Japanese yen is the dominating pair. Therefore, the indice, the Japanese yen index basket is very, very important. So because we have seen that liquidity built up here, we can use this one as a tool of reference. So what we can do is we look at that zone where we created it high. We saw this zone here, right there. Let me zoom in a little bit. And then we broke these highs there. So this is where the swing low was started. And this is where we came all the way up on. From that moment, we only created higher highs, higher lows, higher highs, higher lows, higher highs. Right? So again, higher high, higher low, higher high, higher low, higher high, higher low, higher high, higher low, higher high, lower low. That's where we saw that reaction as well. From this this one right here. So now we have created a lower low. It makes sense for potentially to come back down here. So higher high, lower low. We have this one right here. We have this one right there. This could be the area, right? So knowing that, and looking for the retracement here, all that liquidity built up, Japanese yen can come back up right here. I would start looking at ranges right here on the higher time frame. So then I look at, okay, what do we see? What is interesting here? Well, of course, nothing is interesting under the equilibrium, above the equilibrium here. So you want to start looking under the 50%. And what I like there is, somebody says check the VIX. Okay. What I like there is the 62 and the 70.5 here. And this one right here. I really, really like that zone. So that's what I'm waiting for. To take out the liquidity, tapping into that zone. Because we have created a higher high here, I like what I see. Come back down. And then potentially make the move. Aligning with the Japanese yen here. Okay. The reason why I do not want to short right now is because of the Japanese yen here. Okay, and the way I say that is because we can also just go back down again. But here I know for a fact that we have created lower low and that higher high here. So we have that swing high to swing low here. So then I know, okay, if you tap into that area, then I have more probability here. That's why I'm using that. So that's pretty much that one. And the GU is very similar. It's very similar towards what we see here. However, in this case, we need to see a little bit more weakness for the dollar index. Because if the dollar index is just going to take out the liquidity here, that is never going to work out. We're going to crash and we're going to, you know, for sure be invalidated there. GJ gave us that confirmation already. So that's the difference between GJ and GU right now. Even though the charts look very similar. So that was the explanation, my man. Okay, it's gonna get interesting here, guys. Why sub and like? 0 trade for today. Yeah, that's not the mentality I personally approach the market. With forced trades, etc. Okay? We are also not looking for scalps today. Or not in this this stream. So yeah. Maybe another channel, my man. Yeah, GU is coming. GU is interesting, and GJ is interesting. Gold is interesting, and the Nasdaq is coming very close. Pinnacle Trading, thank you for the sub, my man. Pinnacle Trading, I like that name. I like that, I like that. I do like that. Nice. We're coming down. Let the market come to you. Yes, I agree, Alex. 100%. Yeah, no, definitely not. The thing is, like, it's kind of like the less trades I do, the more money I make. It's kind of weird. No, but it's like with this is an SMC strategy, and I understand what he says, because like the thing is that an SMC strategy is not very common on stream. Because it requires more patience. Support and resistance can be quite easy. Like support and resistance scalping strategy, you know? There are many different strategies out there that you can scalp very easily with. But I tend to use this one because I do like the psychology of the market, or behind the correlation and everything that we're seeing here. We're coming close, guys. So far, the only thing is that the dollar is holding. We have created a lower low. So that's good. Let's see what the dollar wants. Okay, dollar is pumping, guys. Dollar is pumping. Which brings the Nasdaq down. What will be an entry and exit on the US 100? Chart is in the Meta charts in our Discord. You can go to meta charts, you'll find it there. Okay. Let's be a little bit patient, guys. Do we get cautious when longing USD pairs when DXY is at all-time high right now? Not if we retraced back down. And, you know, we had some room to breathe again and then go for the next leg up. I'm completely in for that. So not really, no. No. And we know what the situation is, right? The dollar will only get stronger, I think, in the midterm over time as well. They raised the interest with 75 basis points already. So this is definitely going to affect also the dollar again. That's why the only thing that we're looking for is a short-term trade here. Okay, 1 second, guys. 1 second. Getting ready for some optimization here. Have you placed a limit order for GU? No. No. No, I'm looking at GJ for today. GJ, gold, Nasdaq, potentially Palladium. Okay, we broke these highs here. That's interesting as well. How many of you guys trade actually the indices, like the German indices and these kind of ones as well? Let me know. Let me know if you guys are actually trading that. Kevin says I trade futures. Okay. Got you, got you. I haven't focused on too much on Forex. I want to master Forex first and then a little bit of... Nah, I agree, I agree. I agree. I trade the D40, okay. Okay. Saxo says congratulations on the 10k subs. Thank you, my man. Thank you. We are patiently waiting here. We are patiently waiting for our US 100 trade here. Okay, I do like what I see. We know that this was created. We created a lower low. So now we need to see here. The VIX comes up, tap into that zone, dollar comes down, we make our trade, boom. It's the pyramid, right? You guys know it. So we have to be a little bit careful with the dollar index here. Let's see if we're building something like that. Let's see what the other pairs are doing here. So, okay, this is clear. The DAX is looking actually very, very good. I'm gonna add this one in. Your video is not clear, though we can hear you. Let me confirm that with you, man. I think it should be good. For GU, you could say that. Let me check. Let me see what the DXY is doing here. You could say potentially yes for GU to look for a. Let me go back to GU indeed. Yeah. So whenever you take out these highs here to create a higher high, to then create a lower high, a lower low, then there is a potential retracement indeed, a potential retracement here. Yeah, there is definitely downside potential there. Also, the dollar index is looking... I mean, it's reaching a zone right now that's crucial. Okay? So we have created a lower low. We came back up into this range. This was the previous swing low. Or swing high to swing low. So... knowing that, we know that this range is well respected here. So we need to see what happens here for the dollar index indeed. Because this will push the price further up. So, yeah. That's what I'm saying. In regards to the GU, I would say, hey, then just look for GJ. GJ gives you way more confirmation in all the ways here. GJ created a clear lower low, tapped into that zone, took sold off from there. We know that the Japanese yen is showing a lot of weakness right there. So GJ is definitely showing me a little bit more weakness than the dollar. While the pair is relatively similar, so... All right. I closed my GU when it came down. Yeah. I do like GJ more than GU. A lot of you guys are trading GU here, huh? For me, it's my favorite pair. GU is one of my favorites, that's for sure. Oh man, we have to welcome two legends to the Discord. Ahmed, what's up my man? And Ahmed, what's up my man? How's it going, brothers? Thank you for being here. Welcome. Have a look at the voice chat. Have a look around. Have a sneak peek right here. Have a look at the Limitless TV. Alright?
Successful investment in the history of mankind.
24/7. Educational content right there. Alright? Verified SMC traders. Look at the Nasdaq. Looking at gold. Looking at the Swiss franc against the Japanese yen. Blurt says Limitless TV is very entertaining, to be honest. Thank you, my man. Yeah, I'm still optimizing it. It's actually a server that is right there in my room, running 24/7. A computer that never sleeps, right? So what I'm doing is we're gonna create a lot of different content, way more high-level stuff that we're gonna integrate there, and eventually, you know, start playing on Limitless TV as well. But you never have to leave the Discord. You can chill, hang out with us, talk, have a conversation. Like 50 people in the voice chat right now. Observe, share your charts. Many more things to discover. Okay, the dollar is looking pretty, it's still looking pretty strong. So we have to take that in consideration here. Danisha, such an awesome Discord. Thank you so much. Okay, what's another one here? Eurocard, okay. Eurocard, okay. Daily. Wow. Well, that's clear. Incredibly hard to create higher highs here. So the fact that we have done that here is good. Is very nice. Took out a lot of liquidity here, of course, automatically, right? Took out a lot of liquidity there. Came down, pretty much took out the liquidity and then took off from there. So created a higher high. We eventually created this high, right? We created a low. We created that high. Right here inside. These are internal structures. Then we saw the Fibonacci from here to here. We tapped into the 70.5, 79. Of course, our favorite. Mitigated into this OB here. Right there. Right into this particular one here. You see that? And immediately I came up from there. Then start building out that liquidity. Then we took out the liquidity right now. So let's zoom on the 1 hourly here. So we still have not broken these lows here, which is interesting. However, the overall trend is still bearish on the higher time frame. We mitigated into this zone. And we came down from there. Take out the liquidity rapidly. So what I see here is just a range, and I think you should be careful. You should either break these highs or break these lows. That's it. Show us a direction first. Once we've seen that direction we're looking for, either this one or this one, we know what to do. Okay? Let's go back. Okay, the VIX is coming up. Nasdaq is coming down. We're coming very close. Dollar is strong. Dollar is looking okay, but still it's holding there. The VIX is very interesting. Into this range here. So what do we do here? We created a lower low, then we created a higher high. Then we started to build out liquidity on the upside. We came back down, we created a lower low to then shoot back up. Then liquidity was taken here. After liquidity, the stop loss out was taken here, or all the stop losses were taken, we came back down again. We started to consolidate, but because we created a lower low and that higher high, we got respected with this OB right there. We touched that OB multiple times. Right here. Accumulated a position to create a rally, a base, a rally. Right now we have that inefficiency there. We are filling up that inefficiency right there. We create a massive higher high here. The swing low is here. Because this is the last candle before we broke structure. This is the swing high. We are entering premium areas of demand here. We have the 70.5 and the 79. So what we're going to do is we're going to look for that entry. Right here. The question is, when are we going to hold? We have to actively manage this trade. So that means that we can close it and use it as a scalp as well, depending on the dollar index. Overall, I like it. I like what I see here. Have you cancelled the Nasdaq because of the dollar strength? Yeah, I show you. I think the dollar index is right now. We've created a lower low here. I mean, it's not looking super weak. We have to take that in consideration. However, the VIX is entering a strong area of resistance there. The VIX broke a decent trend here. So I do like that it's so far respected. And that we're nearing that zone. Congrats, 10k subscribers. When are we doing the 24-hour stream? Within the next 10 days, my man. Ania says, hi sir, how to take the impulse entry after a breakout mean not wait for the retest? Share your thought with me. And how to control if the trade go back to the zone. An impulse entry, I think you mean an aggressive entry. Because sometimes we enter aggressively, indeed. And the reason why we enter aggressively, because we have all the confluences with us. So that means, for example, I could have done and again, we keep a close eye on the Nasdaq. But I could have done an aggressive trade entry on the Palladium, for example. I was looking for this one for a while. I posted this one a week ago in the meta charts. Right here. This one. And we had a scalp here. And we had an actual 3-hour LB here that we were looking for. So now we tapped into that zone. Immediately saw the response there. So I could have potentially went long here. Stop loss right there. Right? And then looking for potential opportunities there. So that's that. It had the facets for an aggressive entry. However, I wanted to wait for confirmation to higher our risk to reward. So let's say we break these highs here. And we come back down. Then I want to look for a potential trade setup. So if your question is how to take impulse entries, well then just look for potential higher risk to reward setups. Oh, sorry. Higher is the word. As many confluences coming together as possible. Okay? Whenever you are certain. The market structure and the Fibonacci are the most important. After that, you can start looking for liquidity, imbalances in the market. The, you know, higher... Like, everything has to have to make sense there. If you don't have that, then potentially the confirmation is what you're looking for. Okay, dollar dropping. However, the VIX is still not there. The VIX has not filled up that inefficiency yet. 15-minute OB and 10-minute OB are the same. We are looking at the inefficiency right there for the VIX still. Good sign from the dollar, by the way. Good sign from the dollar so far. I like that. I'm gonna get a drink, guys. Be right back. GJ is on steroids. Bro, does gold and the US 100 move the same? I don't know, it moves the same. Can you tell me? Well, there is sometimes slightly a correlation there because of the inverted correlation with the dollar index, but it's not really significant. It decouples a lot. And it's less reliable there. So yeah, let's see. So far, I like the setup, guys. From the overall market structure analysis here towards the VIX and the analysis there as well. Right, the lower low tapped into that premium era of supply. 79 fips, 70.75 fips. We created a lower low. We fill up that inefficiency and then potentially come back down. And then also the DXY. Continue with the higher low. With the higher high and then the lower low. On the lower time frame. So I like it. I like it. I like it so far. I mean, yeah. Lorenzo, how do you like the positioning of the point of control in the VIX? Good question. Yeah, I like it. It's great, actually. Thanks for letting me know, brother. But it's, yeah, it's great. It can work as an extra confluence there. Yeah. We have to be patient here, man. Let's remove some noise here. We know what we're looking for. Nasmo, my man, thank you for the sub, brother. Dun, 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 dun. You will let us know when the 24-hour stream is coming. Yes, 100%, of course. It's gonna go big. Like, everyone needs to know about it. I'm not gonna sit here by myself for 24 hours. Well, maybe. Let's see. Okay, there we go. Keep in mind, this is not where I take profit. We actively will manage our trade position here. Then he says we're all gonna be camping out with Lorenzo. Exactly. Lorenzo, next month we'll trade before the CPI. Let's have a look. Yeah, let's see. Let's see what happens there. Manage your risk well. May says something very, very important. It's the first day of the week, so the market can be nasty or messy. Please manage your risk. And better use lower lot size. Don't rush to trade. Wait when the market comes to you. I agree. John says, lots of liquidity build up for the Nasdaq. I'm liking 11,721 area to clear them highs and also confluence with the underside of the previous consolidation, which caused a bearish shock. Let's see what you mean, my man. Yeah, right here. Yeah. Absolutely. Ron says, hey bro, just joined. Quick recap for me. If the pound is weakened, is there opportunity to trade against it? Yeah, but I would suggest to look at the dominating pairs. So when you're trading EJ, look at the euro. When you're trading Japanese yen, GJ, look at the Japanese yen, and so on from there. Bronson says, my birthday today. Congratulations, my man. Happy birthday to you, my friend. I wish I had that happy birthday song for you. I wish I had that happy birthday song for you. Unfortunately, I do not. Okay, we got triggered. Bronson says happy birthday. Oh, sorry. Billy Joe says happy day. Satar says happy birthday, bro. What's your thought on MT4 and MT5 being banned on the App Store? I think it's interesting. It's very, very interesting. We have to be very careful. So there are always alternatives, obviously, right? But I do not think that this has to do with Forex or with trading in general. It has to do with the situation. So I think there's nothing to worry about. However, maybe buy an Android? No, you can trade in the browser here. You can trade in the browser. Rosberg, actually thank you for sharing as well. We indeed mitigated the point of control as well. I'll definitely take that in consideration right there. Okay, let's come back to the Nasdaq later. We have to be a little bit patient here. GU is still making moves up here. Same as GJ, I think. And the reason for that is clearly because of the Japanese yen. The Japanese yen is looking extremely... so this is what we're looking for in the 15-minute. Japanese yen is looking extremely weak. Ahmed says, I stopped using the iPhone since the iPhone 4. Wow, I remember the iPhone 4. That was like 10 years ago, I think, already. Right? 10 years ago? Yeah, around about 10 years ago. I mean, I like the iPhone. I have nothing against the iPhone, that's for sure. However, yeah. MT4 is, it would be nice, you know? That's for sure, but you have that alternative at least. Nobody says 15-minute US 100 green. Okay, let's check real quick then. Oh yeah. Yeah, let's see. Let's be patient here. We have to really, really be patient here. Okay, gold is dropping. That's why we didn't enter gold. We wanted to see that higher high here. Lorenzo, do you take a lunch break? I live in Indonesia and right now it's 11:30 p.m. 11:30 p.m. Lorenzo, can you look at the Pound Aussie? Yes, we can. Okay, guys, I'm gonna put my let me see. Give me 1 second, let me check. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna close my position on the Nasdaq on pretty much break even. And the reason why is because I don't like the higher high that's created on the that's just the rule I have on the DXY here. I'm talking about this zone here. So I'm gonna close on break even. Just so you guys know that. I don't like it. Whenever the DXY is pumping that hard right now, I tend to go out of the market. It's also Monday. So the only way I would have done it if the DXY would have held there. Otherwise I would not... Normally I never close any position early. Unless we're seeing something like this. That's a no-brainer for me. I'm not saying that it cannot go up. I mean, it can. But whenever I see an aggressive move from the dollar index, I go out. GU coming down, yeah, GU, be very careful. I'm not gonna trade this right now for sure. GJ? What's GJ doing? Okay, that's interesting. Okay, let's have a look at GJ. That's gonna be very interesting here. We smashed through the zone here, okay? It's very, very important, so... it's gonna have an effect on the indices here. If the dollar would have held there after we created a lower low, I would have been all in and stayed at my position. But we broke to that level here. Okay, let's go to the Japanese yen. There we go. Same thing. Can we look at gold? Yes, I'm gonna go to gold shortly. I want to really quick go over GJ. Because I want to make sure that that my analysis is on point there. That I know what to do here. So let me check GJ real quick and then we can go over gold. JPY basket is the Japanese yen index. So it's all kinds of assets related to the Japanese yen. So if the Japanese yen basket goes down, the Japanese yen goes down. So you can use this as a tool. Okay, we took out the liquidity. We expected at least to take out the liquidity. That's not really it's something that we did not expect here. But that's good. That's what I like to see. We've created a change of character to the downside here. We can mitigate into this order block. It can be quite a big one. I think it's a 30-minute. Mitigate into one of these zones here. It's even lower. Oh, it's right here. 15-minute. So this could be interesting still. Let's see what will happen here. Tapping into that zone. Taking out the liquidity. Yes, we know. So if that happens there, and we have GJ coming back into this zone, then this could be the one that I would look for. Okay? Unfortunately, guys, the DXY just smashed through that zone. Otherwise, I would have stayed in my Nasdaq position here. But, you know. We made $5. Oh no, $13. $13. So yeah, then GJ is something that potentially can follow up here. And then also if we look at, for example, yeah, we wanted to go over gold later. But gold did not create that high we were looking for here. So did the Palladium here, so... Okay, this is interesting though. Canadian dollar coming down here as well. Just in general, the overall market volatility increases right now on a Monday around this time as well before the London close. It tends to happen more often as well. And you could see it directly. All the pairs reacting to it. So, gold, Canadian dollar, Swiss franc. Or probably crude oil. Let me look at crude oil. Yeah. Crude oil, of course. So yeah, that's normal. And it's Monday as well. So I do not recommend to do pretty much what I did all the time here. Just closing my position once I'm entering a position. I'm actually never preaching that. But after a while, you start to understand, okay, certain rules for yourself. And especially with the indices, it's quite tricky. Because you have the pyramid, right? You have the dollar index, the VIX, and then the indices right there. So it's a pyramid right there. So I have to look at the DXY and at the VIX. And the VIX and the DXY need to align there in order for me to take that position. Okay? So yeah, because of this rule, no matter what happens now with the US 100, I don't really care because of this higher high. That significant break here. So my suggestion is if you want to close your position, because a lot of people are closing positions down too early when they don't have a solid reason for themselves for it. Right, and the dollar index was for me personally a reason enough. So make sure you set these rules for yourself. Okay? So right now you're still in profit for the Nasdaq, so it's up to you indeed. Do you want to keep it running or do you want to close your position? But I'm personally out. Check EJ. Okay. So what I like here about EJ is the following. I like the fact that we have built out that liquidity here. And that we are... So first of all, we tapped into that zone. So we are here on the higher time frame. We tapped into the... This is a strong continuation here. So we saw that higher high. We saw that lower low, higher high. Continuation to the upside, retracement, higher high, retracement, higher high. Ali says, speak, don't be shy. You're right, my man. You're right. Let me remove that invalidated. Yeah. So for EJ right now, I will be a little bit careful. We can come back higher here right now. We have the London close coming as well. So it's a little bit too early, in my opinion, to go to take that position right here. And I mean, yes, you're holding here, but like, look how many times it's already mitigated into that zone here. So yeah, what I see is that we can still have a little bit of room to grow. Let's see what the reaction is. What the reaction will be here. But no, I don't think this is the moment to go long for Euro Japanese yen. You want to see a significant higher high, retrace back up, and then come back down. So higher high, come back down, and so on. You wanna spot also a clear OB. Right there. Almer says Nas going down. Very good call closing the position. Let's see. Yeah. Well, there we go. There we go. I mean, it can still turn around. You never know. But I didn't like it. The moment we broke that high here for the dollar index. That's my personal rule. When I see that, I have to exit. There's just no other way around it. Even though I was still profit. That's so you need to be sharp there. You need to have a strong mind there, but you cannot just. You need to understand why. That's very, very important, because I cannot tell you, you know, because I'm also telling you on the other side, like, stick to your position and leave it running, right? So it's kind of contradictory. So yeah, make rules for yourself. Whatever happens, you cut it out whenever you see something happening. In this case, for me, it was the dollar index. Mike, yeah, depending Nas on the 1 minute order block that triggered the move hit perfectly. GU by any chance? Let's see. Yeah, GU is interesting right now because right now we know that the... Okay, yeah, there we go. So we mitigated into the zone here. And the DXY created our high, so of course the DXY is strong. So automatically you would say, what would you guys say now? What would you guys say? Let me ask you guys here. In the chat. Anwar says invalidated. Zenitsu says DXY double top. We created a higher high. What potentially can happen right now is that the DXY comes down here to fill out that imbalance, to mitigate into that zone. So if you want to take a scalp, you could potentially take a scalp there and play it on the imbalance here. But we still have that order block there, or that area of demand right here, that continuation pattern. So for me personally, I do not trade this. Even though, yeah, there is imbalance there. And yes, you can come back down, so GU can come back up shortly. But if you want to trade, take a scalp there, potentially. Also, GU has also imbalance above that range here. Right there. You just have to align here with the dollar index. Sorry guys, I got a phone call from my country, so 1 second. Anwar says, cannot trust the DXY, invalidated for me. For me too, personally. It could be a great trade. We were looking at the setup for a while. But it's also the London close right now. For me, it's not worth the trade here. I want to see what happens here as well. We have created a higher high here. We have taken out some of the liquidity there. So, you know, I'm very careful here. Also with the London close in 8 minutes, so. Like I said, I'm way more interested in GJ. GJ is something that spikes my interest here. In combination with the Japanese yen basket here. GJ is looking very nice. I like it. I like what I see here. Zenitsa says, yo, waiting for the 24-hour stream. If you guys are ready for the 24-hour stream within the next 10 days, drop a W in the chat. Because I'm really gonna do it. I promise it to you guys. And we're not going to trade for 24 hours, but we're going to do a lot of other things for 24 hours related to trading. So, you know, I'm ready. I'm ready. John, Mike, Samuel, DS, Gordy D, DC, Alex, Barry, Isa, Denisha, Miran, Shock, Edgar, my man. Braden, Modern Freeman, I like that name. Hugo Lopez. You guys all got fancy names. You all got fancy names right there. Hugo Lopez, Modern Freeman. So regards to GU, I'm not personally in the. I know it's there is a nice reaction here, but I'm personally not into this trade for that particular reason with the dollar index. It invalidated our Nest trade straight away. It was a no-brainer to exit in a slight profit. GJ is something that's appealing to me. Why on the higher time frame here? We tapped into that zone, finally came back up here, left us with all that inefficiency underneath that zone. We built out all that liquidity underneath that zone here. And right now on the lower time frame, such as the 30 minutes, you saw that direct change of character. After the break of structure to the upside, tapping into that order block or into that area of supply, mitigate price further down to then show a change of character to the downside. Now we came back up again. We're seeing it's real well respected. Why? Because this is the swing high, swing low. This is the equilibrium. And right now we have that inefficiency right here as well. So I like GJ. I like GJ more than I like GU. Okay. Okay, gold. Or Palladium. Okay. So Palladium was a chart that I shared last week already, and that I wanted definitely looking forward to trade. I have a good, pretty solid understanding of the fundamentals also of Palladium here. So that's also a factor I want to take consideration. Plus the fact that we came back up here, we created a beautiful lower low. Then we broke structure to the upside. Then we came back up here. I think it was because of the... At that time, we just to break the previous daily high. We came back into that zone, mitigated into that area. Start to come down, but built up liquidity. Right there. To then take out the previous daily low. So, very, very nice. I really like what I saw there. Tapping into the zone. This was actually a chart from 1 week ago. And right now we're exactly at this point. And we seeing a beautiful reaction from the 70.5 and the 79 fib. However, I did not went in aggressively here. I wanted to wait for a 15 minute because I was looking on the 4 hourly. So a 15 minute higher high confirmation. And when we tapped into that zone, this was the last high. So I want this to be broken as well. Okay? Once this is broken, I'm looking for the retracement and a continuation and look for the trade setup right there. So I have my eyes on Palladium already for a... I think it's more than a week, a little bit longer. And the same counts for gold as well. But different reasons for gold. So for gold, the only thing that I want to see here is just a continuation. Or the short-term retracement back towards this area of consolidation. And I just expected a reaction from this OB here. This 3-day OB here. Also within the 70.5 and the 79. Calculating this swing low to swing high. Inefficiency was there. All these weekly low levels were taken out here. A lot of liquidity, a lot of stop losses were taken or hit. To tap into the 70.5. The 62 was very well respected. The 50 was very well respected. And now we are at the 70.5. So I do like that. I do like it in combination with what I see here. And that's why I have my eyes on this one. But again, same structure. You want to wait for any confirmation out there, right? If you don't see any solid confirmation and it doesn't align with the dollar index, it's gonna get very hard here. So that's why I do like Palladium right now. Almar says, thanks bro, only started to stick since joining Enzo and the fam, to be honest. Yeah, Almar, you're doing great, brother. You are doing very good. Thank you for being part of our community. Thank you. Okay, let's do a recap here. Okay, we're gonna do a recap for now on this Monday here. So we were looking at multiple solutions here, multiple options here. We look at when we look at gold, we were looking at Palladium, we were looking at the Canadian dollar against the Swiss franc. I still have this one in consideration, but this is gonna be probably maybe tomorrow. Hopefully, that would be fantastic. Taking out liquidity, coming back down, filling up that inefficiency, tapping to this OB potentially. That created that initial leg up here. That created that change of character to the upside. The break of structure as well. Not completely coming down, but building all that liquidity there. On the higher time frame, that could be the right indication that we're forming some sort of double bottom structure right there. To then mitigate and target the 50%. That's the 50, that's the equilibrium right there, which is also, I believe, the previous weekly high. Okay? So we have this one in mind here. So we're gonna just review this one again tomorrow, in tomorrow's stream. Palladium as well, we're gonna see exactly what happened here. Are we gonna create a higher high, mitigate price further down, then see that reaction? Same for gold, same with the dollar index. We need to see what happens there as well. Then the other one is GJ. I keep a very, very close eye on GJ. Because I do like GJ more than I like GU. For different reasons. The main reason is, of course, the dollar index. And the Japanese yen. So for tomorrow or for later, let's see. It could be very, very nice. Either later today or tomorrow. Let's see from here. Yeah, in terms of the indices, of course, that's for me a no-go. After we broke that DXY here, we're still holding above this OB. We're still holding there. Okay? I think we're still holding there. Yeah, exactly. We're still holding there. However, for me, that's just a... whenever I see this happening with the dollar index, I want the dollar index and the VIX to be aligned. If the VIX and the dollar index are not aligned for me, then I will not take the risk of placing a position for the US 100, because both correlations have effect on the indices right there. Okay? So if the VIX is holding and the dollar is flying, not going to be good for the US 100 here. So right now, of course, we are slightly coming back down here. Oh, we're actually holding there and not evenly coming down here. So now, like, for me, I think we made a very good decision there. Is by closing the Nasdaq in slight profit. So GJ holding very, very tight here. What else do we have here? Which VIX sticker are you using? It's called the VIX US Volatility Index by Pepperstone. Another one you can use is very similar. I know I have that here. It's the Mini VIX Future. It's personal preference. Ian says, thanks, dropping gems every stream. Appreciate you, bro. Thank you, Ian. Thank you, my man. Thank you for being here. Thank you for also watching the videos, by the way. Also, by the way, guys, if you want to know more about the Fibonacci and everything that I explained here, and about market structure, because I highlighted so many times in the streams, so it would be great if we are aligned here. Then I would highly suggest to watch this video. I posted it yesterday, where I talk about market structure and the Fibonacci, how to use the Fibonacci, both for aggressive entries, confirmation entries, and how to narrow down your market structure there. So it's a 30-minute video. Have a look at it if you want. If you understand it already, then it's probably no need for you. But for the people that want to improve in market structure or just want to get a basic understanding, then this could be a good video. So look at gold. Okay, let's what's happening there. What's happening for gold? Okay, tapping into that area. Okay. Yeah, this is because of the dollar index, and we can expect the dollar index to go up more, right? That's exactly what's happening here. So yeah, let's see. Let's be patient here. That's why we were waiting for that higher high, in order to get there. Palladium has many different metrics here, so that's why it's responding a little bit differently than what gold is doing here. So yeah, then also just to make sure that we are aligned here. Was that here? Yeah, it was here. I do expect also more downside potential for crude oil over time right now as well. As long as the dollar goes up, I expect the US oil to drop right there as well. So we could potentially take that one in consideration, especially if we break these lows here, right there, and we smash through this zone. Then this could be a fantastic range to look out for as well. Okay, I'm gonna just now at this particular moment go through some charts here. So especially the euro charts. Yeah, euro charts for sure. Japanese yen and dollar. Yeah, I'm just gonna go to the main forex pairs here. Okay. Okay, let's clean it up here and let's do it one more time. So we know for sure that this is the swing low to swing high. We tapped into that zone, which was a 2-hour or 3-hour, 2-hour OB. We mitigated into that range. We did not tap into that area right there. So what we did after that was, we know that there's a lot of liquidity built up above these ranges, right? A lot of people went short here, so they want to take that out. So the 62 here, I mean, for a scalp, I would take this. I'm gonna share this in the chart right now. For a scalp, I would take it. Imbalance there, for sure. 30-minute time frame. May, thank you so much for your help. How can I thank you, man? You were there from the beginning. Every stream. Wow. I will send you a message on Discord. I will send you a message right there. Okay, so I take this as a potential scalp here. Potential scalp setup. So that's one. Euro, British pound. No. No. Wow. Of course. One of our favorite pairs. One of our favorites right here. Okay. So we took out these lows here. That's why this is the swing low. We took out this low. And then we took out this high. Swing low to swing high. I only go for pairs under the equilibrium. So even if I'm looking for the continuation there, I would not, for example, enter from here. It can still come there and go up, go further up, right? We saw that just now with the dollar index. But I'm always looking underneath, you know, the somewhere around that range between the 62 and the 70%. This is a really nice, nice order, a nice continuation, so a rally-based rally right there. This was the final, pretty much this was the candle before we broke structure to the upside, before we took out these highs there. So that's another confluence we can take consideration as well. So I'm gonna add this one to the list because I do like that. Just for the continuation right there, right? If that aligns with the dollar index, then USD cut will be a great opportunity here. Carlos says, Lorenzo, my bro, come to Margarita Island and let's surf together. For sure, man. 100%, bro. Margarita Island, where is that? Sorry that I don't know that. That's, I'm normally pretty good in, Where's this? Oh, wow. You live here, bro? Wow. You live in paradise, my man. You live in paradise. Great. Nobody says, can you tell us the US 100? Yeah, I would not trade the US 100 anymore. I told you already what my personal, why we exited our position in slight profit here. Okay, so the Canadian dollar Swiss franc USD cut. I'm gonna put all these orders on the side here. Gold, GU not really. GJ, yes. EJ not really. DAX not really right now. You know. PN. And then we have EJ. 30 minutes scalp. Okay, guys, I'm gonna analyze all the charts right now. I'm gonna put all the charts in the mentor set and the mentor charts right here. What I'm looking for potentially here on these all the setups that I'm sharing. I'm gonna update this as well. I'm gonna go into the voice chat. I want to go back into listen to what they are doing there. Just to listen a little bit, chill a little bit, hang out with the family. And yeah, thank you. We were streaming for 4 hours today. Beautiful time. It's a Monday, guys. It's a Monday. We always have to take that in consideration, right? We tried to get our trade done, but our mind was stronger. We followed our rules. We stick to that. And we closed our position, you know, in slight profit there purposefully because of the dollar index. Okay? So the other pairs that we're looking for still are the Canadian dollar Swiss franc USD cut. Continuation. Palladium. Many different reasons for that. I'm gonna discuss this more tomorrow more briefly. More fundamental reasons of Palladium as well. And then, yeah, potentially gold, depending on the dollar index and GJ. Okay? I'm gonna take these in consideration. And then, of course, in the meantime, tomorrow, we're gonna see what the direction of the market will eventually be. right? What the real direction will potentially be. So based on that, we can start looking for nice scalp opportunities without that fluctuation right there. A very strong euro, hopefully, to just get some scalps done there. You know, for some reason, the euro pairs are treating me very well when scalping, right? I would love to do that tomorrow. So let's take it a little bit easy as well. Anita says we are on a lunch break till 1 p.m. Okay. I'm still gonna join and see who's there. So guys, thank you so much for today. Love you all. Fantastic that you were here. 4 hours to... minimum. Because I don't think I should stream less than 4 hours a day. Okay? Because you guys deserve that. So this is what we're gonna do tomorrow again. And tomorrow we know exactly what the market direction will be. The middle of the week. Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. We can really crush it right then. And then Friday again, looking for the Friday closure. Okay? Guys, have a wonderful day. I'll post all my charts in the setups, in the meta charts as well. If you want to be part of our community, well, feel free to click on the link in the description right here. You can become part of our community. Pretty much everyone in the Discord is already in the community. So yeah, all the people, I see so many faces here also on YouTube. So that's fantastic. We have the Limitless TV, meta charts, you know, updates right there. Most importantly, you know, the community itself. Okay? Much love, guys. See you later. Have a wonderful day. Talk to you later. Ciao, ciao. Thank you so much. And let's crush it. Bye-bye.